Hey, how's it going, guys? Hope you guys are all doing well. It's more Xenoblade Chronicles 3. On the last stream, we made it to the Upper Asia region, where in said region, we learned a few things, such as Colony Omega, Mio's old colony, was still active thanks to the memories of Console M, which gave us access to Miyabi, who was brought back to life, slash, I think the implication was that Miyabi actually survived. So Miyabi actually survived. So we have her, as well as Ethel, who we found. So let's kind of go over some things here. So we have under Hero menu. Yeah, so Gondor joined us at the start of the last stream, which then also led to Miyabi when we were at Colony Omega, which then also led into a hero quest to give us Kamaravi, a seraph, who then led us to getting Ethel by going back to, basically by doing Kamaravi's hero quest, we were able to go back to the city, saw Ethel there. Then when we got Kamaravi to rank 10, his Ascension quest is also tied with Ethel's Ascension, so now Ethel and Kamaravi are level 20, thanks to the work of Colony Omega's maturation machine. So we actually have, we basically got like, what, 3 brand new heroes in Gondor, Miyabi, and Kamaravi, access to Ethel again, and also Ethel can just now permanently be with us, so it gets only 4 new heroes, and we also got, for Mio, her side story done. So now as a result of that, Zephyr can be increased to rank 20, which could give us Stormy Gale and Gemini Strike. And also, if we go to her interlink... Oh, also, I'll show this off real quick as well. Off-stream, did the roguelike. I got Mio's bee swimwear and Noah's bee swimwear. Actually, I think we earned these last stream, actually. I just forgot to show these off. But yeah, it's got like a blue swimwear for Noah, which, I think it's alright. And then, yeah, compared to like Mio's like swimwear A, she has this bee swimwear that's just a little more purple and like orange, I'd say. It's alright. It's kind of cute. Looking respectfully at Mio. I think that's basically the main stuff to go over. Yeah, so right now we have Guardian Commander Noah because we need a Smash Shard in this team. Troubadour Mio, Signifer Uni, Seraph Tyon, because even though Tyon is a rank 10 Seraph, I haven't really had the time to kind of like have Tyon learn this stuff, slash pass it to other characters, so I feel like just keeping him on Seraph is not a bad idea. Seraph is basically a Dark Knight. If we're going off like other like games, job classes, a Seraph is a Dark Knight as it can hurt itself to also deal more damage. And Troubadour is basically supports, as you can see here, fast recharge, regenerate, recharges arts for all allies, able to fight by 50% for this glittering melody. Troubadour is basically a support class, which is really helpful. But yeah, Sagami, Charger, hope you guys are doing both good. Was there anything else that's brand new? Oh yeah, Senna's martial artist currently. Martial artist basically just big hits, crit. There's a lot of crit and hit rates basically. Ignore that it says a brand new art because there actually is not a brand new art there. It's just been a glitch with Senna basically all game, which is really annoying, but that's just how it goes. But yeah, we're back in the Colony Omega camp because I figured that I want to just kind of start from here and just kind of like go onwards with like the story. At least just like kind of like progress a bit in the story, just to unlock something, to start things off with today. I actually have marked off like, so before like, I did this back during like chapter 5. I had a bunch of stuff written down for what I wanted to do for the future when it came to upcoming streams, like what I would be doing and all that. I have that written down for my playthrough currently. So I basically have the next, I think, like 5 streams written down for like hero quests and ascension quests and all that to do. There's quite a bit coming up, honestly. Like there's actually quite a bit to do in the future.
Glad we were able to save you.
It's gonna be very fun.
Yes. Thanks so much, everyone. Next stop, the Cloud Keep.
Yeah. Gava Junction. It's fun to have Ethel with us. The only unfortunate thing about having Ethel with us is that she's not really that useful when it comes to like learning classes. So I feel like I'm gonna instead...
I'm eager to get out there.
I mean, no matter what I do here, I'll take Gondor for the moment, just because Gondor still hasn't like had everything to learn and everyone. I mean, no matter what, I'm going to be repeating martial artist, Troubadour, or Seraph. Though actually, I might take Troubadour with Miyabi, because Miyabi's chain order is really good and how, like, it's basically supporting Mio, so if you're in, like, the roguelike mode, you probably want to have, like, if you're going to use Mio, you want to make sure you grab Miyabi, because that's actually really helpful.
Something so valuable here.
Oh, I see on the side there, I can actually deliver something to somebody. Fruits in Konigama. There you go, friend. 140 plus affinity, right to you.
An ether channel.
Ether channel. 91 and 99, don't have a use for that. At some point as well, there was that Pharaonis that that Pharaonis Hulk we saw in the Erythian Sea. I should try and go back to that. Wow, look at that monster that actually ran my level for once.
Oppose us and we will show no mercy. I'm liking this energy, Leo.
I think because of the Asia region, we also get the Kevis battle theme, which was immediately interrupted by a big boy right there. Very tragic, very unfortunate. But yeah, I hope people are having a good day, though. Myself, I've been actually trying to get, like, out a lot more recently. Oh, that's interesting. Just, like, looking at, like, different, like, mod icons that have shown up that I've never seen before. What is it? Yeah, no, we got, I've been getting out more lately. Working out a lot more. It's actually been very nice, honestly. Like, I feel like I actually like, need to get out more, and honestly, like, just getting out more has been actually very helpful for me. Stays. Now I'll go for the burst, guys. Thank you. So, you know, just trying to do my best to, like, be a little healthier while I can. I feel like being healthy obviously is very good, and, like, so that people obviously should take care of themselves and all that. Because, you know, you only got one of you, right? And everyone should be taking care of themselves best they can. Reverse, thank you. So now I actually have like a burster with like Miyabi, at least a much easier way to burst things thanks to Miyabi. We're going to be placing a lot more items from enemies, which would be very, very handy. Time for Glorious HD. Hi, Gabby. Hope you're doing good, friend.
Now we can make Eno even more champion.
Yeah, that actually reminds me, Senna. What is Eno's current amount at? Let's see. I have 21. That upgrades everything but Overclock, which is a 25 upgrade. But I think everything basically needs like 20 or like 15. Yeah. I want to make our stuff stronger, obviously. What should I do with that? All art except talent art gain 10% recharge when evading. Honestly, that could be really good. Yeah, give me velocity gear. That sounds really good for right now.
I love being with you guys.
I love being with you guys. Was the stuff is costly? Yeah, that it is. I mean, it takes a bit to go through, but I like to get all that for sure. Another auto balancer I got at some point. Nice. Ooh, activity amulet restores 2.5% of HP when a buff is applied. That's actually pretty good. Anything else of interest here? Topple duration. Boost effective arts with each art used within a set time. That could be pretty good. I got this luminous memory stance duration. So, like, for instance, stance would basically be like this right here, like this kind of art focus here, which could be helpful. I forget why I don't have... Right, because the Pro Ring Cobalt. Yeah, because I'm using this as actually a pretty good, like, attacking one right now. It gives me some extra attack, extra HP, extra crit rates. Honestly, that and the fact that it's also Ultimate Key Gong is pretty good. I'm pretty sure I also don't have that on currently. Yeah. It's like I got 4. It's like I got 4 skills on. Oh, boy. Am I going the right way? No, I need to go that way. Yeah, I think where I'm supposed to go actually is the other way, to that, like, question mark space. Let me go back, actually. I think I went the wrong way. Ah, yes. This is the direction I'm supposed to be going into. Ooh, level 61 guys over there. Agnes Vanguard Elite. Finally, a challenge. Our battle will be legendary.
Just don't be a clone. Don't give them a set trick, am I right?
Actually take the battle with these guys. I can actually probably start learning like my classes on my other characters. It's been a small issue we've been having for a bit there. Shackle Claw. Yeah, side attack, guys. Focus on burst to actually be wonderful. This nice thing to know about having Miyabi is that we can finally start doing like more burst combos. Because it's kind of annoying prior to this, because you really just have teaches, like, talent arts, and that's it, which is kind of not that useful compared to, like, Mio's unique burst, or talent arts, or just straight up using Miyabi's arts. Thanks to learning 15 minutes into the stream, lol. Oh, it's okay, Jolton, you haven't actually missed too much, all things considered. I hope you're doing good, dude. We've just been kind of walking around outside Colony Omega here. So yeah, really not much happens so far. Tapu. Thank you, Miyabi. Hey, conquered. Normal notification behavior for real, dude. I've had some times where like I don't get a notification for like a stream until like hours in. I'm just like, man, what the fuck? This is actually why like what is it, like socials and like Twitter? Well, that still counts. Like socials, like even just like the Discords, like why that matters so much. First, please. Thank you. And more items, thanks guys. So during the fight there, like when you sometimes hear like the flute going off, that's from like Miyabi, or even from Senna, because also right now Senna's class should have that. So a lot of times with like a Miyabi class, the Troubadour, you're gonna be having a lot of arts just going off like crazy. Like if you thought the combat was fun before, it gets even more fun here, I'd say. It's gonna be from Miyabi or Mio here, I think. Thank you. More items. Nice. That was a lot of elites in that fight. I wouldn't be too surprised if you have like a maxed out character. Rank 10 Noah, almost to level 11. Rank 2 Troubadour Mio. Rank 5 Uni Signifer. Rank 10 Tyon Seraph. Rank 7 Zephyr Lands, and rank 4 Martial Artist Senna. Lance, why are you a Zephyr? What? I wonder what my logic was with doing that. There must have been a reason, right? Yeah, because I'm thinking about this now with the whole, like, making Noah into, like, a Guardian Commander. I mean, I guess he has no other options for a Defender class, and, like, he's good as Guardian Commander because he has that S rank to it. Maybe my logic was just like doing that because like I want to get. I mean, Lance would be nice. If I want to smash on the team, I could just make Lance into a Lost Vanguard at that point, so you can start learning that for the future. And if I do that, I'm gonna need to have. Maybe make Noah into a healer and make Uni into a defender, but also, I guess at that point, Uni's real option for defender is just Nipponic Champion for something brand new. She's at rank 5 Signifer, which is good. Now, I want to just go through with that, honestly. Make Lance into a Smasher just to get Noah off Defender classes. I guess I might do that, but if I do that for Noah, what am I going to make him into? I go back to Strategos with him? Because I was learning that before. I go back to Strategos. No, actually, no, I can't make Noah into a healer, because then that makes Noah and Mia both the healers. I cannot do that. That's right. That's why I'm not making him a healer right now, because that would actually be a big problem. Lands, what are your arts? You just have toppling right now. Honestly, I could just get away with making you Lost Vanguard, so I have another Smash Art option, not to mention as well, because of the fact that it's an Agnian base with Lost Vanguard, I can Master Art topple from Guardian Commander anyways. So I might do that. I know he's almost done with Zephyr, but like, I'll potentially just Glow Ring, and Glow Ring as an art, it's just target lock, which is okay, honestly, it's not bad, but we have much better options later on. So I think, yeah, it's like I haven't really been like working on Sword Fighter, but also level 10 Sword Fighter is just Shadow Eye, which Not a bad art, all things considered, for lowering the debuff or the aggro on you, as well as covert attack. But not really a reason to use that recently. So let's actually do Lost Vanguard.
I'll keep you safe and snug.
Yeah, Lost Vanguard. We'll do. I don't like Shield Wall as much. I'll put on Electrofield.
Electrofield.
Let's do. Yeah, we'll do Shockwave with Shield Bash.
Shield bash.
Smash with. I must think it's actually pretty good with Smash. Advanced cooldown? No. We basically already have that. Multi-blast, energy grenade. Think about this here. I could do Myopic Screen. How many Days Arts do I have? I have Senna's Days Art. And I have Days Art on Neo. At that point, if I have 2 Days Art, that's okay. Aggro Generation up with the target lock, or rather just taunting. Could do Rigid Slice for slow recharge. I just could ignore defense because of demolition. I think I really have a lot of good options here. I guess I have Hidden Thorn or even just like Cross Impact for Power Charge. Ooh, Power Charge with like Smashing though? That could be nice actually, not gonna lie.
Cross impact.
And then Armor Veil on the ground for yourself. What is Taunt Pulse again? Deals continuous damage to enemies in a fixed radius and draws more aggro. Honestly, what if I actually tried using Taunt Pulse instead? I don't really ever use this stance. I think it could be fun to try to use it. Try that, and let's put that with boost damage when enemies are attacking you. So a stance with Lone Exile. Ooh, you know what? Yeah, I'm kind of feeling that actually. Yeah. Let's do that. Okay. Skills wise. Split second counter, that is not good for a tanky boy like Lost Vanguard. So let's instead do Fighting Prowess. Not an evader, so don't put that evasion art on, man. Soul Hack might still be good just to keep on for the moment, just because you're my main Soul Hack learner. And I think I might... yeah, I think I'll put on Protector's Pride. It's only 6 points of defense, which I can just get that back from, like, accessories and gems. HP at 400, that's nice, but not that useful. Aggro Generation up would be good, block rate up, and then counter, that's fine. HP up, physical defense up, ether defense up. Just go full tanky, it seems. I can maybe change something here, though. Maybe I can instead... no, it's got brute memory and all that, huh? So no, it's got the best stuff there, actually. Okay. Where I did not increase my defense points for ether, what would I instead put that on? If there's something else that seems good, I'll just keep it as is. What was that one from the front there? Boost damage done when attacking from the front by 24%. Not bad. Search for the defender character. Aggro every second, minor effect, medium effect. When attacker is evaded, rather when attack is evaded, increases aggro towards the user. That's better for a defender, for an evasion character. Yeah, I think honestly we're just fine with what we have. Was that all that was changing? I think just Lost Vanguard lands for another smash option. I think that's all that was changing, yeah. Yeah, everything else looks good. It's a little bit annoying that Uni only has a launch art here, but at the same time, I need another Agnian healer for a different option. But also this is a good class, so I'm like, it's not that big of a deal. I would just get Shield Bash otherwise or Flashback, which I already have plenty of break options. I got Tri-Slash on Noah, and I got Flashback on Tyon, and Flashback on, like, Senna. I don't need 4 break cards. I think 3 is fine. You don't want to, like, overload on the same art, that's for sure. Hope you are doing good as well. Yeah, I'm doing. I'm sorry, I was just in, like, super just, like, planning mode there. I do find it funny that they wait until I teach you about Burst, right? Like, Burst is such a late tutorial, but I get why. It's a little weird. It's a little weird though, but I get why. So Burst is taught because Teach is optional, right? You don't have to actually ever get Teach. So this is the first character that actually has a Burst art on their main arts palette. It's weird because you would think, oh, well, like, get the tutorial for Burst arts when you get the actual first Burst arts from Mio. Because Mio's, like, long hair basically gives her the talent art that has burst to it. And then you get Miyabi right afterwards. So the game's just like, yeah, we haven't really given you a lot of burst art yet, so let's give you some burst arts. Ah, these guys again.
What's this now? Seriously, more of those mutters.
Yo, our clothes are dirty as fuck. You need to clean them.
Let's ruin theirs first.
You can really see just how dirty the clothes get if you like wear like white clothes. We gotta wash our stuff, dude. Here they are. More machinists, more of these guys. These mechanical assassin dudes. The illusion returns. Or mysterious raiders, we'll say. Level 52, though. Yeah, we just fought a squad of like level 61 guys, and these are the ones thrown at us. Well, that's okay. Jackal Claw. Senna, why is... I'm not gonna lie, martial arts I think as a class is really fun to play as, so I tend to find myself kind of gravitating towards it sometimes. It turns out having a punchy boy is very, very entertaining. But I also have other options, of course. Feel harmony. I don't have fans. Dude, I'm not really getting like any of the topples anything on these guys though. There we go. I was gonna say that was taking a bit there to actually go through. Thank you, Miyabi. Pause buff timer. Ooh, I saw that go up there for a moment. With you, Noah. I love that she actually says his name now. It's such a nice touch. I think that's still such a cool thing about the game, honestly, that just... Mia will just never say his name until, like, the events of, like, the end of Chapter 5.
Incoming! A tactical retreat? Lance! Yeah, I got it! Senna, hit him where it hurts, will ya?
Someone inside.
What the? What's going on here?
Small child. Oh, we're doing good, Hydra.
Who is this girl? Where did she come from? For a soldier, she's awfully,
Yeah, I know what you mean. She looks about 3 terms old. Way too young to be fighting on the front lines.
Very young child.
Not to derail the convo, but are we sure she'll be okay? We pulled her out of the left, but is there anything else we can do?
I don't see any external injuries, but no signs of waking up either. Hard to tell either way.
Senna, don't worry. She's still alive. I'm sure she'll pull through.
Mimi, you sure? Look, we can talk about her all day, or we can find her a doctor. I know which one I'd prefer.
All right, but she and her people did assault colony soldiers, so taking her to a colony seems like asking for trouble.
then how about the city? They have medical facilities there.
Indeed, seems advisable.
What do we do about the Levnis?
Let's leave it for now. Transporting the girl should take priority.
I can carry her. Thanks, Anna. She'll be in good hands.
Yeah, I'll make sure of it.
The final hero quest, Inhumanity. The illusion returns. Relying on coordinated team attacks, the party managed to fend off the Levnis squad, but So yeah, every time, so there was a point a few streams ago where I went out of my way to do a lot of quests related to these like Levnesses. It was for this quest. You have to do all of those. I had the list written down before, but I think I've deleted that part of the message. Because I had like a whole like set of notes for that. So I think I think because I didn't need it anymore, I did delete the part of it that I needed. But basically, there's a bunch of quests you have to do related to this. Actually, let me see if hang on a second. Actually, I want to go through them here. I might recognize them. So let's see. What did I have to do for sure? Severed connection? I don't think that was it. I believe tactical eradication was part of this because it was like it led to another quest. What else do I think was part of it? Charity and hypocrisy was definitely a part of that. Yeah, I remember that was like something you had to do for sure. Writer's block you have to do for sure because a lot of the times you're collecting things, the mechanical dudes were like targeting you then. What else was required for this character here? Is there anything else that comes to mind, or it looks like it was part of that? Well, imminent illusion, but this one's required. Like you have to do this quest to beat the game because it's right after Juniper's colony. Then at the Pusher colony is silver rank in the third term too. I believe so, yeah. Which also it's kind of tragic when you think just like how close they were, since we did see like what happens with the gold rank. So it's Severed Connection, Writer's Block, and Imminent Illusion. Okay, that's what it was. And I think for one of them, it might have been for Severed Connection. I think it requires some stuff like prior to actually unlock that. So I think that's what I was thinking of. But yeah, there are some quests required that you have to do to actually unlock that. I know my first playthrough, I didn't actually unlock that at first. I think what I had to do... I forget what's that, so I'm going to try and ignore that. I think for like my first playthrough, I think it was like one of those quests I didn't do at first. So I think I did not have access to that immediately. I had to go back for that. I don't remember for sure what it was I did not do, to be honest, because it's been so long. But maybe it was like, I don't know, writer's block? I don't know. What do you think, Rex? Good answer, buddy. Shulk, what about you? Yeah, I agree.
The Has-Been Bean King and the Quest for Peas. What kind of a book is this?
It's a picture book about the has-been Bean King and his efforts to thwart the rotten Legume Empire.
Hello, Kotan. Ever seen Hope's Rest? Yeah, we have actually. Way back when, our founders lived there, but a catastrophic attack scattered them far and wide. Those blasted Agnians made use of their castle in that opportunity and took the land for themselves. If we ever got that fertile land back, the folk here in the city would live a lot better, that's for sure. She must have knew not to go gold rank, had a strong gut feeling not to. Yeah. So you know how they carted the Van Dam person and that Doyle to the medical facility at once? What do you think happened then? Given that House Rose is a neutral party, I'm sure they would have saved them both. And that said, I'd wager some trouble's afoot. 6 houses, enmity. Man, the 3 houses sequel goes wild. Dude, I hate that I've been in such a mood for like a lot of stuff I've like kind of played in the past that are also long video games, because like I kind of want to replay 3 houses again, but also that is a very fucking long game to go through. I'm gonna go through like another Pokemon game, but also like they'll be kind of long sometimes. I'm just like, man, can you like finish the things you're already going through, please? Like you got like maybe like less than 10 sub stories and like Yakuza 6 left to do, and they're just like kind of, they're not too bad. I got like some Hostess stuff to do. I got like some like baseball stuff to do. I think that's the main things I have left, just like Hostess and baseball, like a couple like scattered quests here and there. But I'm almost done with Yakuza 6. I can honestly probably finish that by like Friday. I think I can finish that like if not tomorrow, by Friday for sure.
Something smells gorgeous.
And then Ace Attorney: Spirit of Justice. I'm on case 4, but I've also not really played that for a couple of days. I need to go back to that. I need to make sure I like go back to it sooner than later, because my dumbass will probably just be like, oh well, I guess I haven't played this in like a week or 2 weeks. Oops. What was it? So I think I briefly touched upon this before because like we did see Miyabi in the city, but yeah, like from after the events of Colony Omega, Miyabi, Mwamba, Hacked, Kamaravi, and Ethel will basically all be here. I think I want to say there actually is a quest or cutscene that plays if you take Ethel now back to Colony 4, I want to say. So I might try to show that off at some point. Again, mood, yeah. I'm the worst sometimes when it comes to like starting up a game and it's like, oh, I have not gone back to this for like a few weeks. Oops. Doctor, I have a patient ready. For you. Doctor! Oh, it's you. What's got you in such a flurry? I think I took her back to Colony 4, not gonna lie. I'm pretty sure there actually is like a cutscene or like something that like plays if you take Ethel back. If it's not a cutscene, they might just like comment on the fact that they see her. It's something like that. Mainly with the... what's his face? The fucking like co-captain of Colony 4? I see his face. Boliaris, yeah. Boliaris, I think might say something if you talk to him with Ethel in your party. It seems she simply temporarily lost consciousness as the result of a blow to the head. Oh, so does that mean she'll be okay? Yes, it's a passing symptom. With a bit of rest, she should come awake naturally. Acting Commander Boliaris, yeah. Honestly, Boliaris is underrated. I kind of wish he actually was a hero you could actually get. But I get it, only one hero per colony, I understand. But man, I kind of wish. Although I say one hero per colony, but here's the city with like, how many people? Let's see, the city has Monica, Gondor, Gray, and I guess also at this point, Miyabi, Kamaravi. There's at least 5 people from this goddamn colony. Although I think the idea with Colony Omega is that it's more so like associated with Miyabi, I think, in the overworld, but also Omega's not really a real place you can go to in the game. It's just kind of an empty place because of console Y, so yeah, it's more so just, yeah, like 5 people in the city. Though I also want to say, though, for like the roguelike mode, they don't actually count like Kamaravi and Miyabi as like city dwellers. They're more so like part of like Agnes and Kevis. I think actually, no, I think they're actually both under Agnian. Yeah, and Omega was blown up years ago. Which also begs the question of like the whole, when they say Miyabi survived, it's like I think Miyabi, I guess, did survive that somehow, but also there's the implication that either she survived it or she was kind of brought back from like the maturation process that Console Y was doing. I think there's a bit of implications that the Miyabi that we know was brought back to life, but also maybe not. Well, I think the reason why I don't really think that actually is because, unlike with like Kamaravi and Ethel, Miyabi seems to be the same Miyabi that Nia once knew, you know? So it's not, I don't think it's really like a different character. I think it really is just like the same Miyabi, that she actually did survive that explosion. Probably due to Console Y, and it's just like, okay, I can use you to like further my goals or whatever. Life-saving, more than usual. If anything happens, you know where to find me. Well, take care now. I love stereotypical old man voice. Doctor. Yes, nurse. The patient is dying, doctor. The blood is everywhere. Oh, shit. Obviously, we actually do have a couple things we can like discuss. I was like look at this off stream.
Do we have any snacks?
So we have 6 Years Enmity, Snow. Honestly, I think for these ones that actually don't give anything, I might just like go through them off stream or something. I don't think they're really that worth going through. I do have like, so we still have Manana's cooking, but we also have the sea. In the camp, required hero Riku and Manana. Checking my notes, I want to see something here. I believe for the sea, where's my notes here? Let's see. I believe that this is actually for side story tie-on, I want to say, for the sea here. Let me double check my notes completely, because I don't think I did not write this part down. I believe I'm gonna double check my notes here. Yes, yes. This is actually for side story tie-on for this one. Miyabi remember Mio, so now that you mention it, it does kind of seem like Miyabi survived, wasn't reborn. Would it be far-fetched that she was younger than Mio? Exactly, yeah, because, like, Miyabi looked like she was maybe, like... Actually, I think I'm going to check their ages in the game. Give me a second here. Well, I'll check it here in a moment. Also, because I haven't... Oh, right. Oh, it's... this is really cute, actually. I'm glad we got this. I love, like, there's, like, sometimes a little special interaction with characters, and, like, seeing, like, Mio and Miyabi playing the flutes together is so cute. It's like, aw. In other game stuff, my string of luck in partisan time continues. Not only was that the easiest time I've had getting 2 pairs of 100-point pants, I also got a pair of Supreme Slacks from the first Shroomsworth. Nice, let's go. I have not played partisan time in so long, dude. I remember really enjoying that game. For 20,000, an oblong shard and an odd square shard, I could make that better, but honestly, I'd rather just make this stuff better. So what do I have here? Damage from the side, damage from the front, evasion, aquatic life. I want to make something new, I think. Let's make something towards a... Let's towards a defender. Yeah. I'm not a fan of low health strategies, personally speaking. You know, I've actually never really dismantled something. Let me try that. I'm never gonna use... Actually, no, this could be good this could be good against a unique monster or aquatic monster. But am I really gonna bother for this playthrough? Probably not. If I dismantle that, I get one Enigmatter back. Damage from the front and from the side. I'm not gonna use this at all, I think. And then if I...
that away safely now.
Let's get rid of... that's actually not bad, honestly, but I don't think I'm gonna use that. Let's try this again. Let's go towards the defender one more time. Deal 50% less damage, but take 22% less damage. That's also something I don't really use normally. Bummer. I'm not gonna go crazy on trying to get like more Lapidara stuff right now. Masha's level 10, Masha's Ascension should be available to us right now, actually, but I'm gonna wait for that one.
Ugh, let's be off.
Yeah, I think for that one I have to like bring her to like. I think I have to like come back with like her in the party because I think I've already have. Yeah, I think I should have Mio at level 10 because the main thing that matters is like who is like the inheritor. To get them to level 10. Like that's the most important when it comes to like Ascension stuff for characters in the future. And I think right now, and let me see here. So yeah, you're trying to get level 10 Troubadour because you're the inheritor. Level 10 Seraph is already done because you have level 20. Because we already have level 20, so that's actually good and ready. Yeah, you're working on martial artists is level 10. I think for what? Let's see. Signifer was lands. That's level 10. Yeah. Soul Hacker was also lands. Martial Artist is Senna, she's working on that. Troubadour's Mia working on that. Seraph Tyon, that's already done. Lost Vanguard was Uni, I believe, and that's done. Tyon was Incurser, and that's level 10. Uni was on Exile, and that's level 10. Stalker was Noah, and that is level 10. Yep. Strategos Tyon, that's level 10. That's Ascension's been done. Yumsmith was Senna, and that's level 10. Thaumaturge, I think that was Mio? Yeah, that's level 10. That's advanced, that's advanced, and yeah. Main cast, I don't think actually has to like actually get their base class level 10, but they'll likely have their base class by level 10. It's kind of funny though, actually looking at the base classes, like what I've not like finished up yet. Like, Senna's, I still don't have maximum voltage for Noah, which is not a bad art, honestly. And I still don't have Overfall on Noah either. I don't have maximum voltage on Mio. Uni is still missing Shadow Eye. Tyon's missing Split Second Counter and Glow Ring, as well as Shadow Eye. And Lance is missing Glow Ring and Shadow Eye. Senna is missing Ether Cannon, okay. I mean, as long as she has Myopic Screen, which, to be fair, it's a level 1 Master Arts, that's pretty easy to get. Flame Lord. What is Flame Lord again? That's, what is Flame Lord? Damage dealt from the front. That's fine. The main thing is Crimson Lance, because that opens up, like, for Kavesi classes to have, like, a toppling Master Arts, because otherwise, the Agnian Master Arts, rather being an Agnian class, has a Kavesi Master Art thanks to Guardian Commander. So it's really just the option of just having more toppling on this team. Honestly, I haven't played a Mario and Luigi in a hot minute. The last one I played was, I guess it was technically Superstar Saga, where, like, in the past I got to, like, the very end of the game, but I never finished it until, like, I streamed it, like, a few years ago. And then I actually properly beat it. Where I've done Partners in Time and Bowser's Inside Story as well.
About the girl we transferred here. She's just woken up.
Whoa, really?
Yeah. Although, I should say, she's a little,
Were there any complications?
No, nothing like that. Or at least nothing to complain to you about.
You're not making sense, and it's getting me antsy.
The doctor said she didn't need any medical attention, and... You know what? Why don't you just talk to her yourselves?
Okay.
Just bear in mind, she's still a patient, so take it easy on her, eh?
Seems at least they kept her safe. But now what?
Yeah, it ain't like we can just leave her here forever.
Let's talk to her first, like you said. We should try to learn more.
All right, but she's recently injured. We probably shouldn't all crowd her.
You're right. If we're just asking questions, one person should be enough.
That sounds like a plan. So who'll go?
Surely it's Uni, right? She deals with injured people all the time. And she should be right at home.
Oh yeah? Cheers for volunteering me.
I'll go.
Senna.
You, Senna. Why the sudden impulse?
Well, it's probably my fault she's like this.
It was really more like an accident, you know? There's no need for you to feel responsible.
It's not that exactly. It's more like... if I don't do something, I'll have a dirty... science.
Con science.
You've never heard that word out loud, have you?
Oh.
Oh, Senna, we love you. We love you and your 15 TP airheadedness.
Well, then we'll leave the girl to you.
She may be stupid, but we
alright,
still
Senna?
love her.
Yeah, I'll be fine.
Do be careful, though. She might be meek now, but keep in mind she and her mates came after us.
We'll be right outside. If anything happens, just shout.
I love that apparently, like, the whole, like, idea with, like, the TP for a character that's sort of a chain attack without any, like, base modifiers or anything like that is supposed to be representative of their intelligence. So that's why Tyon has, like, the most at the start, because he's, like, the smartest character in the party. And Lance and, like, Senna have, like, 15 because they're, like, the dumbest.
I will.
I think going off of that, I think it's supposed to be, like, Tyon, then... what's the modifier? I think it's, like, Tyon, then Uni... And then I think it's like Tyon, Uni, and Noah I think might be tied. Or was it Mio is about the same? I forget exactly how it works, but I know it's like the TP is representative of like their intelligence, apparently. Yeah, the technical points. Yeah, Tyon's 35, Noah's 30. That's what it was, okay.
Okay then. I'm going in.
Uni and Mio are 25. There's only one who has more than Tyon by default, and it's Isard. Really? How much does Isard have off the, what is it? How much does Isard have? Normally it's like 40? Go for 15 to 25. You surprise us. I'd like to think about 25. Isard does have 40. Damn, that's a lot, actually. I think that might be the most TP out of any character.
Hi. I see you've woken up. How are you feeling? Any pain? Can confirm faint sensation of pain in cranial region. However, operational efficiency of number 7 remains unaffected. What? Okay. That's good.
Actually, I'd like to apologize. Before, I didn't realize you were inside that thing, and... Are you okay?
No major issues detected.
I see. Anyway, if it's all right with you, could you tell me something about yourself?
The question lacks specificity. Number 7 cannot respond.
Oh, I'm really sorry. I guess that was a bit wishy-washy, huh? Well, for starters then, are you a Kavesi soldier or are you Agnian?
Kevis, Agnes.
Yeah, that's right. You must know those, right?
Affirmative. However, discrepancy was encountered while processing query.
Huh? What do you mean?
Affiliation of number 7 does not match either of 2 options provided.
Doesn't match. Well, then that only leaves...
Special Mobile Combat Unit under direct Mobius command. Alias, Colony 0.
Colony 0. I feel like Ty would have understood this character a bit better and would have been absolutely flabbergasted she talks like this. Yeah.
Whoa, you know about Mobius?
Affirmative.
Then, when you attacked us...
Colony 0 soldiers of numbers 7 and below were tasked with eradication of Ouroboros.
That's me.
Whoa, that's not great. So this girl really is our enemy. I have to warn the others.
A Mobius Black Ops unit,
Although,
yeah.
Is that really true?
The last one was Omega, and this one is 0, an end and a beginning. You know, I actually never thought about that before. That's a good point. That's cool, honestly. Colony 0, Colony Omega. What's with the circle numbers / letters being the classified secret colonies?
She did attack us.
Ah,
So
see the
why is she like this
circle.
now? What you just told me, it sounded really important. Won't you get in trouble for saying it?
I was not ordered to silence on the matter.
I see. Oh, shoot, I forgot to introduce myself. My name is Senna. What's yours?
I have no name.
Huh?
Number 7 does not possess information under the category name.
You don't have a name? Wait, so this number 7 thing you've been saying all along?
An individual identification number assigned to soldiers of Colony 0. We do not belong to Kevis or Agnes. We are special assets. Publicly, we do not exist. Consequently, records of personal information stored in growth modules are also expunged at the time of birth.
That's crazy.
Shall I consider the questioning to be over?
No, wait. What you just said, you don't think it's strange?
Cannot ascertain purpose of question. Requesting additional clarification.
0 and Omega would also mean it's neither party of either armor. Yeah, because like the whole idea with like we're seeing with 0 here is that like they don't really belong to anything, and with Omega, they kind of have like both Agnes and Kevis soldiers that we were fighting against. With like like Mwamba and Hacked, the squad leaders of Noah and Mio's sides, the ones that are both close to like their 10th term, or rather, both close to their homecoming.
I mean, for example, that name thing, a colony that calls people by a number, that's so dehumanizing. Don't you feel bad to be called like that? I mean, you're the same as us, after all.
Cannot ascertain purpose of question.
Oh.
Aw, Senna.
Requesting clarification.
No, Senna sad.
Senna. Hey, you okay?
Did you learn anything? Hang on, love, you don't look so good.
What happened, Senna?
Mimi, I don't know what to do.
Hey, Senna. Everything's fine. Let's go somewhere we can talk. Is that all right?
Yeah, sure.
I love this though. I love the party is just like, hey, Our friend is crying. Why is she crying? Let's solve this right now. It's so caring. Like, it's like, ah, I love this group, dude. They're so caring for her. It's like there's like a scene in like without saying too much for spoiler reasons, there's a scene in like a later bit of One Piece where like one of the characters starts to cry when they receive news about like something, and the other characters are like, wait, what? It's like they're like, oh, she's crying, or yeah, sorry. And I was like, oh, it's like, yeah, she's crying, this character. And the other characters is like, what? How dare you make her cry? Like, I'm gonna beat you up or whatever. It's just like, oh, they're so caring for this character.
I'm getting peckish. Do we have any snacks?
I haven't saved yet.
We have to keep track of our progress.
This group is so wholesome. They act tough and are battle hardened, but they give an actual fuck about each other. Yeah, it's because like there's just these core six have just spent so much time with each other, and they've gone through so much. Like, the way they are now versus like how they used to be at the start of the game, with like, you know, when they first met each other, they were so distant. Tion's just like, I have like nothing I want to do with these people. It's like, hell, even after like Guernica's like dying message, they were just like, yeah, man, fucking, I don't like you, bye. And of course, you know, because all the Ouroboros, Mobius shenanigans, they had to stick together and learn how to fight together. You know, life and death battles each other grew them closer faster, exactly. This group gives you the vibes that Teen Titans have from the older show. Ah, yes, the better show. No. I'm not here to make this a debate upon, like, what is the better show between, like, Teen Titans and Teen Titans Go. It's different audiences for both. And I've heard Teen Titans Go does genuinely have good stuff to it. It's just, yeah. Hell, I know the movie for Teen Titans Go is actually kind of good, just because it's very, like, goofy in a lot of ways. It's just a very different kind of show with Teen Titans Go versus the original Teen Titans. Less cheap humor? Yeah, which, I mean, I get that, because it's, like, it's meant to just kind of be put on for, like, you know, kids to watch, like a Cartoon Network. There was that whole time, I think, back in, like, was it, like, 2019 or so? I was reporting, by the way, just with here, Mio just absolutely does not like the heat. Just realized, just like with the scene where they realized someone's being off of the Starfire and went, hold up, he said, what now? Yeah. See, I was always a Starfire fan when it came to Teen Titans, like the original show. I love Starfire, she's great. And it's so weird, because someone was like, well, if you like Starfire, don't you like Petra for Three Houses? I'm like, huh, that's interesting, because I don't really care for Petra all that much.
Hey.
Of like the Black Eagles girls, I feel like Petra's like on the lower end for me, with like, I think my favorite one at this point now probably being Dorothea. Dorothea just because she's so well written, honestly, of like the Black Eagles like female cast. Like she's so well written as a character. She's great. Bernadetta used to be up there for me, but she's probably like my second favorite now. I still like Bernadetta. I just don't like what she's like, just when she's a little one note, I think is my biggest issue. And I get it. It's because the poor girl has like really bad anxiety, so I get that part obviously. And like, yeah, but it's just more so like, it reminds me of like how like sometimes like in like Fates and like Awakening and all that, some characters were just like kind of reduced to like just one note personality trait thing. I kind of get that vibe from Bernadetta sometimes, but I do still like her as a character, and she does have some great moments when she can like get past that. I like at the end there, Noah actually knew what they were talking about, but chose to just stay quiet about it in front of the other girls. Yeah. I want to say it's because Starfire is shown as so outgoing when she tries to hide things. Maybe. See, I just remember the scene where I think it's like, it was like Teen Titans in Japan. It was like one of the like TV movies they did, where like Starfire like kisses a guy, because apparently it's the whole thing like the Tamaranians, where if they can kiss somebody, they just get to learn their language. And they not just learn it, they're fluent in like the language. And I think in that moment, it's like Robin just gets like really jealous. Honestly, I should probably go back to original Teen Titans. Yeah, Trouble in Tokyo. Yeah, dude, that was great. If only learning languages was that easy, right? Just like, it's like, hey, I need to like learn like, I don't know, like this language. Oh god. The more I'm like thinking this out loud, I'm just like, well, it could get a little weird, like if you're not careful with that. But yeah, no, if only it was that easy just to like kiss somebody, I guess, just to like learn the language. Starfire also kissed Robin when she first came to Earth too. Yeah, because that's how she learned English, was from kissing Robin. It was so cool too, because like that was kind of my first exposure with like Robin and a lot of that, because like I didn't really like. I grew up more with like the Batman than I did like the animated series. So as a result of that, I was more like kind of more familiar with like what was there in the Batman than I was with like original series. So things like, you know, Robin. I didn't even know like what Robin's real name was for a while there. I didn't realize like for a while that it was Dick Grayson Robin, who would eventually become Nightwing, because I didn't really know comics that well. And I mean, hell, for comics, like I mean, there's an episode in Teen Titans where they go to the future, where Starfire's taken to the future, and in that future, Robin is shown as Nightwing. It's like, I think the only time Nightwing is ever in that show. Didn't you realize that Blackfire has much more native-sounding speech patterns? You know what's the wild thing apparently about Blackfire? Apparently, like, from what people were saying in the original Teen Titans show, apparently she only appeared like 2 or 3 times. Like, Blackfire was a character that did not appear that often, but she was a very popular character. Kind of, maybe kind of like Ember and Danny Phantom was also a very popular character despite very minimal appearances.
Everyone, a moment of your time.
Colony Zero? Wow. They did seem like more than regular soldiers, but that's wild.
But yeah, always more of a Starfire guy. Favorite character, probably, of the Teen Titans cast? Of the core 5, probably, I think I would say Garfield, like Beast Boy. I remember really liking Beast Boy.
If they're palling around with Mobius, we can't really ignore them, I suppose.
We still have very little information. I think a more thorough investigation is in order.
Shows up to try and blame Starfire for her crimes. They go to their home planet, if I remember right. Yeah, there was an episode where they went to the home planet, and also like where like Cyborg unknowingly calls her like a racial like slur on the planet, and he apologizes for it because he had no idea. Actually, no, I don't think it was a racial slur. I think it was more so like a word that basically like demeans Starfire as like a person, just like a Tamaranian word. And it's one of those moments of just like, this is a good message, like to go like to give, like for like, you know, the kids watching.
Okay, but
about just how much like words really do matter, like, and can mean a lot sometimes, and how you should treat others kindly. It was demeaning against Tamaranians, yeah. Little tiny third Tama.
Senna, what do you think?
Huh? What do I think about what?
Yeah, honestly, this talk just makes me kind of want to go through all of Teen Titans, not gonna lie. I think it was like, what, like, how many episodes did Teen Titans have originally? Like 70 or 80 episodes?
You're the one that spoke with her. What's your gut telling you?
Yeah, Cyborg is great. Honestly, the whole cast is really good. Like, there's, like, I think if someone, for like for Teen Titans, if someone were to say one character is their favorite character, I think it's completely valid. Like, they're all so well written. Like, I can understand any of the core 5 being someone's favorites. Hell, I can understand someone saying Slade is their favorite, because Slade is so good in that show. It's so funny how, like, was it Slade Wilson, Deathstroke? It's like, I feel like there's so many people who actually prefer the name Slade, which is his first name, because I feel like, I've legit talked with people who have said they feel like Deathstroke is trying too hard as a name.
Even though she
Though I think also that people also grew up with Teen Titans, where Slade was just the better name, I feel like. And he was really imposing in that show, too. He was a great villain.
And when I spoke to her, she was literally just answering questions. It didn't feel like a conversation at all. She looks like us, but is actually a whole different kind of being. That's how I felt. And then I got scared of her, and...
Slade was slaying, yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, Senna.
Senna, give us your honest opinion. Do you think she's an enemy?
Slade is so focused on calculating his actions compared to the other shows. He just comes out, he's just a mercenary. Yeah, like, they actually have Deathstroke in My Adventures with Superman, and he's kind of lame in that show. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just like, yeah, it's just Deathstroke, I guess. But that same show also has Lytharo, Lex Luthor, so it's okay, I guess. Teen Titan Slate is probably the most interesting version of Slate / Deathstroke to me, honestly, but that's also because my intro to him. Exactly, yeah. Like, if you're introduced to a character, you're likely to kind of be drawn towards that version of them. What helps, though, with Deathstroke and Teen Titans is that that's actually probably his best version.
I don't really know yet. That's kind of why I'd like to try talking to her again, I think.
Are you sure about this, Senna?
What do you mean? You just said you were scared of her.
I am, it's true, but I want to make sure I got the right idea, and that's stronger than my fear. Not just about if she's an enemy, but also about who she actually is, how she thinks and feels.
I get it. You need a bit more time for that, sure.
Right. I also want to say sorry for leaving without saying anything last time.
Okay then. If you're doing a house visit and apologizing at once, how about a little gift to grease the wheels?
Uni sitting on the floor, she's just like me for real.
Oh, Sana, you could bring her your onigiri.
It's like, literally, like... So, like, what is it? I was at, like, the hospital recently, visiting someone, and while we were there, I remember, like, we had, like, you know, they had, like, the little couch, like, in the hospital, and my ass was like, you know what's more comfy for me? I'm gonna sit on the floor, and I don't know why, but the floor was just way more comfy than that couch, and I don't know why. So I like, sometimes just sitting on the floor is just such a mood.
Onigiri?
It's a portable Agnian snack made of packed boiled myth rice.
Packed boiled myth rice.
They're lovely and salty, especially the way Sana makes them. They really hit the spot after a long training session.
Man, okay, do you guys remember what they called it in Vess's, like, Blade Quest back in Xenoblade 2? Because, like, they were not called onigiri. I think they gave them a different name. Was it just rice balls? Was it something else? I forget. But there was a name they gave to Vess's, like food you had to give, like, for her Blade Quest. I don't remember what it was called. It wasn't just jelly-filled donuts, was it? Just saying this, like, there's no way. Yeah, they straight up are not called onigiri, so it's a little interesting how this game actually does call them onigiri, because I think they were also made with myth rice back in, like, Xenoblade 2.
Huh? You can make food?
Oh, of course I can. Onigiri, at least. Oh, wait. But we don't have any myth rice.
They should have decent reserves in Colony Lambda.
Hey, nice. No, hang on. How'd you know that off the top of your head?
Commander Izzard likes them. The onigiri.
Well, that's just peachy then. Hope he doesn't mind sharing.
Thanks, you guys.
Off to Colony Lambda. And the Pensless region. I haven't been there for a hot minute. Oh, you know what we could probably do while we're there? Hang on, let me check my notes here. I think I have to go there. Okay, it's quite a bit I have to do for that shit. Whatever, I'm just gonna head off to the Pensless region. But I have... Actually, while I'm here, I want to head up Colony Tau. Does anyone actually find it odd how they say onigiri in the game here? Is it just me? It's honestly a little weird, yeah, because it feels the most like... Thanks for the hydrate. Full-on Japanese thing, like... Because, like, what is it? I can understand they just call it, like, rice balls, right? Because I think that's, like, the rough, like, translation of what the food is. So just straight up calling it onigiri is so interesting. Hi, Juniper. I'll be sure to bring Kite with me next time. I've actually never had rice balls myself. I'd like to try them, though. Like the kind of rice balls you could just, like, buy from, like, a fucking convenience store, like, in, like, Japan. That'd be kind of cool. Because, like, I would actually like to go to Japan someday, but, easier said than done, obviously, from a multitude of reasons. You know, money, travel costs, the fact that a flight to Japan, I think, would take, like, what, 14, 15 hours? There's a lot that goes into that, so I'll say.
We'll take this down.
Good rice should never be overlooked. Honestly, one of my favorite foods. Yeah. Like, I like to do, like, we sometimes, we have, like, a rice cooker. Well, actually, no, we don't have one anymore, because our fucking rice cooker broke. We need to get another one at some point. But, we had a rice cooker at one point. And, I remember we would, like, you know, throw some white rice in it. We would, like, make, like, some chicken, and, like, we would put, like, some, like, what would we do with it? We could make, like, an orange chicken, like a homemade orange chicken. That was really good, honestly. I think we still have ways to make the white rice, though, even without the rice cooker, but we do need to get a new rice cooker at some point. Honestly, I might just buy, like, a rice cooker for, like, the Christmas season and just not tell my mom. Just be like, hey, guess what? We have a rice cooker again. I don't know, we'll see, but I might do that. That could be kind of fun. A flight to and from Japan's jet lag is no joke. Yeah, oh, I didn't want to imagine that. I know, like, when Rosie went to Japan, like, a little while back, I know she mentioned her jet lag was kind of kicking her ass for a bit there. This week's probably a good time to buy... Oh, you know what? Shit, you're right. Why wait? Fuck, you're right. Like, literally this weekend is gonna be, like, you know, Black Friday deals and all that. Maybe I might go to a Target, like, go, like, see if they got, like, a cheap enough rice cooker or something.
We got it all, as requested.
I know, like, what has I got recently? Actually, I saw, like, the other day, they had some, Pokemon cards going for real cheap on, like, Target's website, so I bought, like, a set for myself. I'm gonna probably bring it to Mag, if I can, like, well, I guess the logic is, like, I'll bring it to Mag, and hopefully, like, see if I can talk with some other people about, like, the idea of just a bunch of us just bring some cards and we just all open them up together, just like passing packs around, be like, oh, who gets what? This could be so fun, yeah.
Hey, we can get through here.
That's what I'm hopeful we will do, but we'll see, of course. I gotta talk with some people about that, see, like, what's the plan for that. Can I say that as well, by the way? Like, so, I remember I worked, Target at one point in the past. I was working there actually seasonal. And I remember, we can actually fight these guys now, hell yeah. See if we can pass them though. So I worked seasonal one time. I worked the Black Friday shift. Let me tell you, that was definitely a time. I remember having working cashier at the time. And I remember, dude, just having like, just so many people to, like, to deal with. I mean, it makes sense though, because, you know, I think, obviously, like, a lot of people are doing their shopping and all that. I remember being there, seeing, like, the doors open, seeing, like, the flood of people coming in. I'm just like, oh, no. I remember having to, like, what was it? There was a point where, like, I remember this, too. Someone came up with, like... Oh, the top will miss, damn it. Someone came up with a Spider-Man, like, PS4 copy. But it was sealed in, like, the little, like, black case, right? So I remember I had to, like... Because, like, literally nobody in the front had it, I was, like, on, like, my radio, like, hey, I need this, who has this? And the guys at the back in the tech section had it, so I'm like, ah, fuck, I have to go all the way back there? So I was like, hey, give me, like, 1 second, I need to, like, go get, like, this from the back. And so, like, you know, I'm trying to, like, walk all the way to the back, just, like, get this thing for these people. So I can, like, there's Spider-Man, obviously. And then, like, I had so many people, like, along the way asking me, like, hey, like, do you know where this is? Like, can you, like, help me with this? I'm like, I'm sorry, like, I have to, like, get this done, but, like, ask, like, another associate. Just, you know, like, my whole, like, I have to talk, like, you know, professionally, like, store talk and all that. But, man, I remember just dealing with so many people at that time. It was a fucking wildfire for sure. I remember, I almost got the store find. Okay, let me explain this one. So, I almost got the store find, I remember, because, so, they basically make you, like, take a break after a while, right? Because, you know, if they don't, they get in trouble for that. So, I was supposed to be released at, like, a certain time, right? But they never released me for, like, my lunch break. And I had, like, maybe, I don't know, like, 15 people in my lane. So I'm like, well, okay, guess we're doing this. So I'm there for, like, over an hour and a half, just, like, helping people out. I think about like the actually no, I think it's about like the 2-hour mark. Excuse me. By the 2-hour mark, I remember someone came up to me from like one, I think it's like one of the management or something. They're like, "Have you not been released?" I'm like, "Nope." just been here. Nope, no one's really come by. I didn't really say anything about it. I'm just like, I'm just gonna let this happen. Whatever, man. I'm just like doing my stuff. I could do this. I can get like, you know, out of here faster. So, you know, I just keep doing my stuff. And yeah, like I think if they had like not like released me in that moment, and I think had I worked, if I had worked like another like 30 minutes to an hour more without taking the break in that moment, I think the store straight up would have gotten fined, because they're like, hey, you're making this guy work too much without taking a break. Because that was the whole thing with that store, apparently. But that might have been just like a corporate mandate.
Hey, get a load of this. We should be able to climb up with that.
But yeah, I just remember that from like a couple years back. That was fun. In sort of way. I will say it's nice to actually go into an area with enemies around my level again. Let's see, level 11, Noah, 3, 6, 11, 1, 5. Okay. Well, the good thing here is that we're actually at least getting our characters leveled up. And also hanged off Colony and Lambda too while exploring a new area. But yeah, I think that's like the only time I've really worked a Black Friday shift in like my experience. Otherwise, like for like Black Friday stuff, I would just like not work that day, or like was not scheduled that day or something. It just depended. I know tomorrow, because tomorrow's Thanksgiving actually, so I hope you have a good Thanksgiving, by the way. What should I say here? Sorry. It's looking like around here, at least, a lot of places will like be closing kind of early. Which, I mean, no surprise there after Thanksgiving, right? But, you know, it's not like, aside from that, though, places will still be open. I think we might actually head up, like, a restaurant or something, like, tomorrow. Because we don't really have any Thanksgiving plans going on. So we'll probably just do that. Which that would be fun. And then we could also watch, like, the Macy's parade, where we could see, you know, Luffy and Goku. It's actually really cool to actually have a Luffy balloon at the Macy's Thanksgiving Day parade this year. Having worked in a grocery store before, today and tomorrow are the busiest days of the year for them. So much Cool Whip. Oh god, yeah, I can imagine. Let's say, I guess, I mean, Target was I guess, technically a grocery store, so, I mean, I guess I had that experience right there. Though for me, it was more so, I bagged a lot of toys. I definitely bagged a lot of toys that day. Dude, you know what was really annoying for me at the time? There was this fucking, like, Frozen, like, castle, like, toy set, right? That shit was, like, $200. It felt... I actually don't know if it was actually that much money. But that thing was, like, probably at least $100. I remember having to, like, pack so many of those. They had these, like, big bags you had to use, like, the big toys. And I remember just, like, dealing with that. That and glitter. Dude, so much shit had glitter on it. It was the most aggravating thing, because I hate glitter. I've always hated glitter. I hate having that shit on me. I'm just like, no, I want it off me. Get it off me.
Is this, like, a rare thing?
God, I felt like every shift I'd... Oh yeah, secret area discovered. Cote Fountainhead. Yeah, secret area. It felt like every shift I had, like, some glitter on me. I'm just like, I don't want it. I could probably get a little bit more by Black Friday than Kroger does, to be fair. I'd walk out of that shop, I can't do with glitter. Yeah, a lot of times I would just like have to like shake off like the shirt or something I was wearing just to get a lot of that glitter off me. It was so annoying. Two unique monsters here, Aquatic Beast, Stately Dorama, and Saberly Dorampe. At least with a secret area marker, because we're probably not beating these guys right now. Yo, Lunar Ursa, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing good. There's some Xenoblade 3 here currently. Trying to avoid these like walruses over there. What this treasure up here? What this treasure? Dr. Cortex, I want the treasure. Rare gemstones and a luminous memory. I joined Xenoblade 3. It's been going good, I'd say. I've played the game before. I've just been on a replay on it. Oh god, okay. I haven't played the game since it first released, I want to say. Yeah, like when the game first released and when the DLC first released. I just played the DLC around then, obviously. So it's been a bit since I've played it, and there's definitely, I'll admit, a lot I've kind of forgotten about, but it's been honestly very fun and refreshing just to go through it all again. I've been very much having a good time with it. Right now we're in the middle of Inhumanity, so we need to go back to Colony Lambda, because we've met number 7 for our final hero quest. And, yeah, that's about all we've really done so far this stream. Just been working on that. Just been kind of, like, also talking about, like, just old, like, work experiences, like, mainly, like, when I went to Black Friday for Target one time, like, years ago. Man, okay, this wasn't even related to Black Friday, but I remember, like, have I ever told you guys the worst customer I ever got? I don't know if I ever told you guys that. So, worst customer I ever got. I was working at Target at the time, right? And there was this person who came by. I'm just like, oh, just another person, whatever. It was like this lady and her family. Not a big deal, whatever. So, a person comes up, right? And, has a bunch of stuff. One thing I remember them having, I believe it was this, like, air fryer? Or, like, I think it was like an air fryer. It was like some kind of, like, mechanical device. Let's just say it was an air fryer, because I don't remember for sure.
Don't get sloppy just 'cause
I think I've already refought you, based off that time. Yeah. So it was like this air fryer that this person wanted to buy, right? So I'm like, okay, that's fine, sure, whatever. But the thing rings up, right? And they're like, that's not the price for it. I'm like, wait, what? What do you mean? It's like, it was this much. I'm like, they show me the photo. I think it's like they show me the photo of what they were getting, and it's like, well, actually, no, because I think what they did was they pulled it off of the shelf. And I think someone put like this like air fryer on this shelf that was not supposed to be there, and so they thought it was they thought it was a different price. They thought it was basically like $100 less than it actually was, and so. They were trying to argue with me about that. I was trying to tell them, like, why that wasn't the case. And then they're like, I want to speak to your manager. I'm like, okay. So I called the manager over. And they're trying to, like, explain to them, like, why it's not like this. And, like, they're, kind of getting mad at the manager. But, like, they give up on it. And it's...
They found us.
What the fuck just happened? what just happened? Alright, whatever. Anyways, what was I saying? Yeah, so this, like, this person gets mad at, like, my manager, too. And, they just, like, they just decide to just go throw the, air fryer back, right? So, they decide to go throw the air fryer back. And while they do this, they just kind of have all their stuff still there, like, in the line, and people are still... Keep in mind, people are also still, like, behind her, waiting. And I'm just I literally am just in the moment mouthing to them, just go over like to like someone else. I'm like just like mouthing it, like having my thumb pointing to like the left or the right, just go somewhere else. It's like it's gonna be a little busy here. And what was it? So the lady comes back after putting this air fryer back, and I remember. She then has all these towels, right? That she wants to buy. But the thing is, I think that the towels that she wanted to get were not the kind of towels that the deal was for. I think the deal was for, like, specifically, like, bath towels. I think she was trying to get, like, what were they called? They weren't, like, hand towels, but they're, like, I think she was trying to get sauna towels for the price of bath towels. I think was what it was. It was, like, these, like, really big towels. I think they're called sauna towels. So she was trying to get those. I think she was trying to buy like 5 or 6 of them. And I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. These actually are not the same kind of towel. Like, I showed her like the sticker on that basically was saying like, hey, it's actually like this kind. So that's not the correct one. And so like she gets mad at me again. And thank you for the clip there, Leslie. Appreciate it. So she gets mad at me for that again. I'm just like, I don't know what to tell you. I'm sorry. Just like, I'm just trying to tell you like what's on the pin basically, on the bit, like what yeah, words, please recollect yourself. I'm just trying to, tell this lady, like, hey, that's just what it says, I just work here. Oh, shit, never fought this guy.
This one's got character.
Oh, hey, let's take this guy out real quick. But yeah, I'm just like, I just work here. Oh, secret I discovered, hidden freshwater inlet. Hell yeah. I don't remember ever finding this on my original playthrough, to be honest with you. I must have, I just don't remember, but either way. So, she gets mad at me again, and she decides to just go take the towels back. Keep in mind as well, people are still behind her waiting. So, again, people are just in line. There's a whole, like, big line behind them. I'm just telling these people, like, hey, just go somewhere else. The family is there and apologizing to me. I'm like, hey, don't sweat it. It's fine. It's not a big deal. And, I think she eventually does finish up her stuff and leaves, finally. But, yeah, that was definitely a time with, like, the worst person I ever got. And keep in mind, that was just the person who just tried to, like, who was just really mad at me for, like, just the fact that I was, like, I guess able to give her a big discount. Retail in general can be rough, and this time of year in particular. Yeah, this was, like, a few years ago, around, like, I think... This is not Black Friday, but it was, like, around that time, like, getting close to that time. So, yeah. Now, there was another time I remember where I got somebody who... I remember thinking to myself, oh, man, like, I'll get a big sale at some point, because, like, I was thinking to myself, what's my biggest, like, record, right? My record, I think, for, like, the biggest sale I think I got from, like, someone buying shit was, I think, like... I got a day too early. I think it was, like, $500 or $600 somebody spent on a bunch of, like, toys and all that. I think they were working for, like... Soul Hack, Enemy Art, Fin of Fear. I think this person was working for, like,
That was spectacular.
how do I describe it? Like a daycare or something? Like, I don't know. The way they were buying stuff, it made me think this has got to be for, like, a bunch of kids or something. And not for just, like, a household of kids, but just for, like, a big, like, group of kids. Like, at, like an orphanage or something. That's what it felt like. Or, like, it's not an orphanage, like one of those, like, Salvation Army, like, toy drive kind of things, right? Let's see here. Boost evasion by 30% while art is active with Fin of Fear. Deal specified amount of damage with this art. Cool. So I had a guy one time, he came in, right? He asked me actually, I'm trying to remember what he said exactly. Or at least close to it. I think he basically asked me about some gift cards, right? Asking if, like, there'd be a way to kind of, like, get, like... I think it was, like, a discount. Or, no, I don't think it was a discount, but... He asked me a really weird question about these gift cards, right? I think basically wondered if he could, like, I guess trade them in? Or something weird like that? Like, after buying them? I think it was something along those lines. So, I remember this guy wants to buy... I want to say it was going to be, like, $4,000 or $5,000 worth of, like, iPhone gift cards or something. And I remember I had asked, like, some people at the time, just like, hey, can we do this? And they're like, no, we don't really do that. I thought it was a weird question, but I just didn't think anything of it because I didn't know any better. I had never heard, like the credit card scam thing at the time, so I had no idea. And so, like, I'm in the, like, I think we were only allowed to put, like, I think, like, from what I remember, I think it was only, like, no, it was $3,000 worth of cards because I could only do 600 at a time. So I was like, oh, I could just do, like, I remember, I think, just telling the guy, oh, yeah, I could just do, like, five things of this in a row. And I'm in the middle of ringing this guy up for all these, like, gift cards. And my manager comes by. It's like, hey, you need to leave, actually. Like, basically just, like, kick the guy out. So that was, like, I was trying to sell these, like, all these gift cards to. And she had to tell me, like, what this guy was doing, because I genuinely had no idea at the time. I was like, oh, okay, I had no idea this was a thing. So, yeah, the guy basically, like, in that moment, he just, like, kind of, like... I want to say he bolted out of there, but he just kind of walked out, I guess, because he was probably part of, like, some kind of, like, credit card, like... Or, like, Apple, like, gift card, like, scamming thing that, like, scams, like, old people out of their money. It's like, man...
Something we can make use of.
Kind of shitty that people try and do that stuff. And it was kind of one of those, like, things I think about of just, like, I was almost complicit in that, but also, keep in mind, I'd never heard of this, and that's probably exactly the kind of people they were looking for. The kind of people who would not know any better and would just sell the cards, you know? So they were just taking advantage of my ignorance, basically, in that moment, because I had no idea, because I didn't question why this guy wanted to buy, like, $3,000 worth of, like, Apple gift cards, you know? It's not the only way they try to get folks with gift card scams. Yeah, it's really not the only way, because there's a lot of scams out there for that, sadly. Like, you tend to hear a lot about them over time, and it just sucks to hear about, but yeah. People are scared with how they are trying to get over, no matter how many they hurt. Yeah. See, and like, I'm glad too, also in that moment, the guy didn't like react violently, because like, obviously that could have been a very bad situation if the guy, you know, was like, you know, like, give me my fucking cards or something, and you know, like, or just whatever, like, because like, you know, God forbid, like, guy like could have pulled a gun or something. But I'm thankful that in that moment, the guy just kind of left when realizing that he couldn't like get those cards. Because, like, I had not, like, actually rang him up or anything. Like, he had not actually bought any yet. They were just in the process of it. But, yeah, could have been way worse of a situation. And I'm thankful that, like, nothing bad happens.
Ow, that's making me hungry.
I think, like, the best thing I ever got from, like, a customer interaction, though, when I used to work at that Target. I was working, I think, Christmas Eve or Christmas Day. It was one of the 2 days, I think. And I remember a dude gifted, like, there was a dude who, like, came in my lane, right? Straight up gifted me, I think, like $20 in $2 bills. I was like, oh, dude, shit, thank you so much. Like, it was super nice of him. He gifted it to me and like this lady who was like working alongside me, like in the other lane. It was a nice guy, honestly. I of course responded because I'm a dumbass. I kept telling people Happy Life Day. Because, you know, fucking the Star Wars holiday special. I got a couple laughs out of that, actually. From people just like, it's like, really? Life Day? I don't know why I was telling people Happy Life Day that day, but I just was. Just finding ways to entertain myself while I work, a job like that sometimes, huh? Let's see what this guy's got. But what if the enemy pushes back to here in a column formation? That'd just result in a deadlock. However, if we hit our soldiers in Lambda's Pharaonis, we'd be able to cause some chaos at least. Chaos. Connie Lambda's excellence.
It's all making sense.
It's all making sense. Anything else here? It's just Isard being Isard. Man, okay, even replaying this game, I would realize I still don't really care about Isard all that much. I feel like I care about other commanders more, but Isard's just so whatever to me. I mean, he has good stuff to him, don't get me wrong. Just, I don't know, man. There's a quest here, but I'm not going to bother with that. I'm going to have to do it. Lambda Soldier. Hello, friend. Want myth rice? Sure, I don't mind. Feel free to grab some if you like. We're close to the water here, so the harvest is always good quality. Huh, I never knew. If you ever need more, just holler at your boy. Now we only need a place to cook. They taste best when they're fresh, so we could use the canteen in the city. Snow White myth rice. God, that reminds me that they're doing a live-action Snow White soon. Well, live-action Snow White where we just, like, you know, CG all the dwarves and all that. Cause, you know, why not just keep doing this? Oh, you know what I've not shown off, actually? So, the city. So this is what the city used to be, right, on the left side here. It's obviously not there anymore, so I actually want to show this off real quick, what the area is like now the city is gone. So, now that the city's kind of left this area, let's see, where do we go up? So this is where the boss was, where that's over there. We have to go a little bit below this point, so actually, let me find a different save. Let me find a different spot. There's warehouse. I think I want the Dogon Cliff. It was like a Christmas Eve. Don't recall Target being open Christmas Day. That's what I'm thinking as well, yeah. Like, I know it's been a little bit, but even then, I don't think they were open on Christmas Day. I mean, I did put down when I applied, like, hey, I'm cool to work holidays because I don't mind. And I think that, I mean, honestly, I feel like sometimes the way to just to make yourself like get more like considered for like a job is just being like, I'm willing to work whenever. I keep foregoing Mufasa's coming out, especially since I'm seeing Sonic 3 instead. Yeah, same here, dude. I would much rather see Sonic than Mufasa, I'll tell you that. So, a whole brand new optional area here. The Cavity. The area destroyed by the big cannon. The Shattered Pathway. As you can see here, yeah, the enemies are a little strong here. Level 87 and whatnot. This is basically a post-game area. You're probably not doing anything here before the game's done. You're probably coming here in the post-game. So, yeah, I just kind of wanted to mention this place.
We've been all over, haven't we?
Oh, right. Also, because it's the final, like, area to... I guess, in my case, it was the last place I discovered in this region, the Great Sword Upper, because it's a pretty small area. It has now given me an entire layout of the arena. As you can see, there's like an ether channel down there, whole area there. It looks like a cliff over there. Which is, you know, it's cool. But, yeah, we're not doing anything here. I'm not going to go check out instead. I need to go to the canteen, but also... I've not been back to the Torchlight Hill area since, like, the start of the game. And now that we're all at, like, level 60, basically, I feel like there's more we can do there. So, I kind of go back briefly. Check it out. Excuse me. Whoa, an airdrop. Ooh, I see the high ether over there. I keep calling it high ether, but it's just an HD ether cylinder. Though, what's the name high ether? I don't remember that part.
An ether sphere. Should we harvest it?
Don't just assume they're pushovers.
Try not to waste too much effort on this.
Oreo! How dare you? Fine, I'll do the burst. Fine, I'll do it myself.
Whatever happened to not being careless?
I miss the days when Marvel actually had like something to look forward to, like with Thanos. Nowadays, we ain't got shit. It's like coming in the desert. We ain't found shit.
That should about do us for now.
Did I ever fight that big wolf? This is not the right area for that big wolf. I don't even know why I'm asking that question. My ass is getting so distracted. I have to make this onigiri for this, for number 7. And I'm over here just like, what if I just went all over the place?
Okay, let's get it open.
I was like, my first face was when you said that. I need to watch more Mel Brooks. I need to watch more Mel Brooks, honestly. Did someone say destruction? Look, I'm always getting distracted. Oh, hello. It took a second there.
Hailed as a king, blessing one and all instead of cursing everything.
Thanks for being such a cool dude.
Aw, thanks, Sagami. Appreciate that. Thank you for the 27 months, man. Much appreciated. And be sure to enjoy the emotes. A lot of good emotes there made by a lot of good people. I need to get more emotes done. The last emote I think I got was, I think, the Ayaya emotes. I think that was earlier this year. Yeah, because like I won an art raffle from Dovey. And I was like, hey, actually, can I just like get like an emote from you, if that's okay? For like the art raffle? And he was like, yeah, no, that's fine. And also, like, I'm still willing to give you like the actual like drawing as well if you're willing. I'm like, okay, cool. So I asked for the character I wanted, which I think it was on his NSFW account. Anyways, but I also got the emote in the end too, which was cool. Sorry, my throat is like really dry today. I apologize. My throat's been like really dry. I'm drinking water when I can though. I've been going out more lately in the cold, so hopefully it's nothing of like getting sick at least. But yeah, Blazing Saddles I've never watched. I know John was doing that for like a movie night recently, but I was not around for that. So I think I had something else going on that night when he was showing it. So, yeah. I was at least around for RoboCop. That was fun. That was a good movie. Yeah, exactly. That brisket. Brisket, budget, bucket. Whatever other name people give that character. I mean, I just like the character, and also, like... What is it? I do like the character, like, genuinely. I think she's great. I like... What is it? I like her design a lot. The big jacket's really, really cute. I have a lot of friends who like her too. So I'm just like, honestly, there's a lot of, like, I think benefits for this. Also because of the alert I have for Bridget, that's also kind of why I wanted to get a emote of her. So I have actually for myself written down a bunch of emote ideas, and that was one of the ideas I had, was like a Bridget ayaya. And yeah. Also, hi, Jars, hope you're doing good, dude. Things be going good here. Right now, I'm just kind of fucking around in the Everblight Plain, because I'm supposed to be doing Inhumanity right now, which is the quest for number 7. You gotta get her to Onigiri. But, you know, instead I'm just like, what if I just, like, go and fuck around, and if I fall here I'm gonna die, so let's not do that. Hang on a second, actually. The body has shown me the way. Doing well. Chilling for a potential busy day tomorrow. Onigiri me jelly-filled donut? Yeah. Jelly-filled are my favorite. What the hell did I just do? Wait, what did I just do? That was weird. Okay. The cops' favorite donut. Exactly. You know, like the theme song goes, bad boys, what you gonna do? Oh man, this is a little detail I forgot about. If you look, like, right here, you can actually see the Agnian Castle all the way over there, because I think, yeah... Oh, this does not tell me at all from this area here. Okay. Yeah, from this direction, you can see, like, up there, the Agnian Castle. I forget if that's actually visible at the start of the game, too? Or if, like, this area we're in right now can even be gone to. I think it can. Maybe that is actually visible from the start of the game. I just don't remember. That might be, actually, which is actually a cool little detail. Eat your donuts, Apollo. Hope you're doing good as well, King Broly. I love how much, like, that Awkward Zombie comic has just, like, persisted with the whole, like, eat your hamburgers, Apollo thing. Time to relax under the traditional American kotatsu. In our traditional American home. Eat your hamburgers, Apollo. I'm sure there are people out there who actually know who know Apollo as a character more from the Awkward Zombie comic than from actually playing Ace Attorney. Like, that has to definitely be a possibility. I actually do like Apollo as a character. I think he's great. I mean, it helps that he had, like, the whole game for himself with, Apollo Justice Ace Attorney. Did I just see a Hulk? I did see a Hulk. Hell yeah. Oh, they're level 60? Oh, shit. Can I do that? This will be good for leveling up our characters. Yeah, we got this. Bring it, you birdie bastards! The Battle Scar Hulk. Oh no. Uh-oh. I didn't think it was gonna be 3 of them. Let's get together. Ha! Another 3 of them. I need a chance to attack some of these guys potentially. Hey, hey, moron, you are the one with the dazing art. You should have done that there. Everyone, charge your arts. There's only 7 enemies here. I forgot about that part of it. I thought I saw a burst just now. Where are the items at? There they are. Look at that. Turn melody. Thank you, Miyabi. Honestly, we're doing okay, all things considered. I don't think we need to worry that much about getting, like, a 3rd fight. Or, like, another fight going to, like, keep our Ouroboros gauges. I think we'll be okay. God. Having Miyabi's class, I'm just getting so many monster parts from this. It's so good. Birds in the sky. I can go twice as high.
Hey, look over here.
Do I hear like gunshots? Oh no, it's just the bird. Okay, I was gonna say. I thought the bird was like shooting something at me. I'm like, what? It's like that. Hang on a second. I mean, if they play like that kind of animation when it like shoots rings, shoots like the feathers at you, that's fine. I was just like, what the hell?
If only you didn't charge off on your own.
I do appreciate in this game there's no sort of like, because I know in Xenoblade 1, if you like lured an enemy, you basically have to like kind of lure and then do like the kind of the, you have to kind of like mash the button a little bit so you would get the lure but also get like the pre-battle like tension up. Since Xenoblade 1 was kind of the only game that really did that sort of tension. Xenoblade 2 has something similar to Xenoblade 1's tension with like the blade affinity amongst your like your driver and the blade, but it's not quite the same.
Hey, look over here.
Because I know like the better you're doing in combat in Xenoblade 2, you can get like a golden ring for your characters between like, let's say like Rex and Pyra. Mighty beat. Okay, this is the second to last bird we gotta deal with. Yeah, Topple here going, guys. I think I missed me. Auto bursting. Can you tell I love Troubadour as a class? It's like so good, dude. Nice. Oh, Lan's got Troubadour out of that. Nice.
That was spectacular.
And I was the MVP. You were all thinking it. Let's see here. 13 Noah, 5 Mio, 7 Uni, 13 Tyon, 3 Lan, 6 Senna. That's good. I'm glad that someone else who's actually learned Troubadour now. So that's actually going to be super helpful down the line. Even if Lance does not wear Troubadour that well, if you ask me. Sorry, Lance, I don't know, buddy. I don't think you're wearing that well. Where are we at? Let's see here. We've nearly learned Soul Hacker on time, but no one's using Soul Hacker right now. That's okay. Martial Artist is still gonna take some time. Zero's being learned. Oh, at least we're learning the classes, which is good. I almost feel like I should take out Miyabi just to try and get more Gondor learning on the team. Or maybe even like Hammurabi learning could be nice. I don't know. Kind of one of those tricky ones. Like I'm not sure what exactly I want to do here in this moment. I don't think the boys really wear Miyabi's outfit very well, but maybe except Noah. Yeah. Oops, don't want to mess with that. Yeah, because like for Miyabi's outfit, I think it looks okay on Noah. Looks good on Mio, because it's basically her original outfit. Looks good on Uni. Yeah, it doesn't really look super good on Ty. That's just because of like the undershirts, or like just like the undershirt. Yeah, doesn't look super great on Lands, and it looks fine on Senna. Yeah, I think it's just because of the way the outfit is designed to be more so just for Miyabi's. Like, because you only ever really saw it in like, I think the female Offseers. Although, actually no, because I think we actually did see on some of the male Offseers in the cutscene with Mio's Offseeing. Whatever. I'll keep Miyabi in the party. It's not a big deal. Maybe that's because I have a bias. Yeah, no. Typically, like the characters who actually like unlock the outfit, like the inheritors, typically have like a good like appearance with that outfits.
You're all thinking it.
Like I can't think of a single like let's look at inheritors real quick. So let's start with Flash Fencer. Looks good on Noah. War Medic. I'd say that looks good on Lands, honestly, but War Medic kind of looks good on everybody. I'd say it's actually a pretty good outfit. Yeah, it does look good on everybody. I'd say. What's next? What's next? Guardian Commander looks good on Noah, honestly. Thaumaturge. I think Mia wears it well. Aponic Champion looks great on Senna. Of course, I'll have to consider the Kavesi have a different part of Yumsmith because of Riku's afro. Full Metal Jaguar. Uni wears it very well. Strategos. I'd say Tyon wears it very well. Stalker. Yeah, it looks good. I'd say it looks good. I lost my show. I saw the Yumsmith outfit for the Kavesi players. Yeah, it's very goofy, I'd say. Low Exile, I think looks fine on Uni. I mean, Low Exile as an outfit is kind of basic, unfortunately, but I think it looks fine on Uni. Incursor. Yeah, I'd say all the inheritors do wear the outfits well. Yeah, like it looks good on Uni, I'd say. Does Ethel's outfit exaggerate how big Noah's chest is? It does, actually, yeah. I'll go back to that in a moment. That's Signifer. It looks good on Lands. Same thing with Soul Hacker. Probably looks the best on Lands. Martial Arts looks great on Senna. And then, as we're seeing right now, yeah, Troubadour with Mio. And Seraph with Tyon. Also, the DLC classes, like... Lapidurus looks good on I think Lapidurus looks okay on Mio, honestly. That might be like the weakest one, potentially. And also just because of how Lapidurus is. The Ponic Champion does probably look its best on Noah, I'd say, because like I feel like the Ponic Champion works better for outfits that have like a bit of a darker base. It's actually fine on Mio, I'd say. It's okay on Uni. It looks fine on Tyon because it's darker colors. It looks a little small on Lands, honestly, with the chest piece. And with Senna, I think it looks kind of the worst on her. Just because it's like, I don't know, you just have like the metal on just like her like navel, like it's nothing. Just like, I get why you have to do that, but it kind of looks a little awkward. But yeah, Ethel's like chest size definitely does affect everybody when it comes to like the outfit. I mean, it's kind of like, what is it? It's the thing with Lost Vanguard that you can kind of see, like, because of the belts, like on the chest, kind of makes like whoever's chest looks a little bit larger. So I was gonna say, like, it makes the butt look bigger on some characters too with Lost Vanguard. Like I remember, like when this game was still new, there was a lot of like thirst over like Noah with Lost Vanguard because like Noah's chest and like butts basically. Oh no, I thought that was a good outfit. I mean, I think it looks really good on Mio. So yeah, like it looks good on Mio. It looks good on Uni. I'm pretty sure that like for like Uni and Ethel, I think it's like they have a similar like bust model. I think that the game uses.
Time already?
It's something like that.
Here we go.
Not like one to really examine that because I don't really care. The Ferranus Hulk. Looks perfect on Mio. Requires 30 ether cylinders. Good thing we have a lot of those. This game would just throw ether cylinders at you like crazy, I swear. Probably for a good reason though, because like I'm sure you won't always need that many. Rather, you probably want to have more than less, especially for things like gem crafting and whatnot. Ferranus Hulk rebooted. Just like the show reboot, whoa. Battlescar Hulk rebooted. Yippee.
We should be able to rest here.
We'll make the most of you, promise.
Hey, isn't this valuable?
Let's put it away for safety.
Ooh, a lot of gold Nopon coins. Moon Necklace, Chaotic Memory, and Ultra Pure
We'll make the
Gemstone.
most of you, promise.
I forgot how like kind of cute Mio's line is when she collects like a treasure. We'll make use of you, promise. It's like, aw. What do we just pick up? Oh, another brute memory? Oh shit, that's super helpful actually. Another chaotic memory too. Ooh. Shackle ring, boost effective arts with each different art used in a set time. Moon necklace. 100% resistance to shackle arts. Ooh, these are some great things we just got from this like Hulk actually. Aren't there Nopon here? Yes, there are. Papana. Give me the stone. I'm just skipping the dialogue. Just give me the fucking stone. I don't care.
We've made some new friends.
Nopon register. Quest updated. Yippee. They found a ruined colony. It's not to be feeling of shopping with backdrop of wreckage and detritus of violence. Or detritus? I think it might be detritus.
Oh, so that's how they're doing.
This fucking Nopon over here is like, I love war. It's great because I get to capitalize on so much. And it's like, that's wonderful, thanks. I'm gonna probably like hit this a couple of times because I'm sure there's gonna be a lot of really good material I can get out of this right now. Especially for the fact that it's level 60 material. Because, you know, as it turns out, when you're this late in the game, you tend to get a lot of good stuff. I promise you I will finish number 7's quest. I'm not ignoring it. I'm just sidetracked. I'm just sidetracked is the best way to put it. No, it's disappearing. No, hurry. Hurry, animation. There we go.
This is something decent, right?
By the way, have you guys been like, so there's this trend I've been seeing lately. I'm not sure if you guys have like seen it at all. So I think this started because somebody like made this joke about the idea of just like drawing characters in a certain way. So I keep seeing like drawings of like Parappa and like Moonjammer Lammy, where they always like draw like Lammy very accurate, right? Or like for the most part. And they keep drawing Parappa as the most like scrungly little dog. And it's so funny, honestly. Like it's must be like a trend I must have missed or something. Cause like, you know, like post what I like saw earlier with that. Hang on, I posted in my Discord earlier. Yeah, like I'll post this one I saw earlier. From this artist, Kesset4, where yeah, they posted Parappa, like this image where it's like, yeah, just like it has like a pretty accurate looking Lammy, it's very cute. And then Parappa's this like disgusting little disgusting dog, like scrawny little dog, and I love it, honestly. I love this trend of making Parappa just look like like a little scrungly. It's great.
Looks like we're all done.
It reminds me also how I found out like recently, like I've not played God of War Ragnarok, but they actually reference Parappa in that game. But it's also because they also kind of reference like so they kind of apparently also with it reference like PlayStation All-Stars Battle Royale, because like there's a character that talks to Kratos at one point and was like, "Oh, you were in a tournament with like thieves and the undead and history's greatest musician." Because they just that's just this like whole thing they keep doing with Parappa, where it's like, oh, he's like the greatest musician. It's like that's very sweet, honestly. I've never actually played a God of War game. I feel like, admittedly, I'm not sure what would be my style, because on one hand I feel like I would really like the older God of Wars, but I also feel like I'd be kind of down for like the new like story-driven based God of War. So I don't know. Like it's kind of one of those hard things. Just like I'm not really sure what it is I would really want out of a God of War where I had to play it. I want like the newer style, the older style. And I know there's like God of War 3 Remastered I could pick up. Not something with coins with that one. The Garafa Electrical Organ. Dude, I really need this one or something. Like I need the like Equitus Loading Core. If I can get that, I really need life-saving expertise and not be at fucking 2, man. That's so bad it's still at 2 at all this time. Hopefully I can like eventually like level it up, because man. It was this one and something else I saw I could like level up.
It's ready.
Ultimate counter and oh no, where was it? I know I swear there was something else I could level up. Yeah, it escaped from me. Crap, where is it? In your opinion, you feel the Greek saga is superior, the PSP games in Ascension are meh. I mean, that's fair. It's like one of those, like, I'll give it a shot in the future, see how I feel about it, of course, just don't know when. But I always appreciate the, you know, inputs and all that. Maybe I did have another one, I thought I did? I might have been, oh, you know what, it might have just been just the one, and I thought something else could have been upgraded, but it was just the coins, that might have been what it was. Okay, I've not ate anything in a bit. I have a lot of this. Steak. Fulfilling crispy grill. Looks pretty good, honestly. They're supposedly remaking the Greek saga, but who knows? Okay, interesting.
There we go.
I wonder how that would, like, kind of turn out, because, like, I would imagine that they would want it to kind of still play like it did originally, because I feel like people would still kind of want that to play like how it did, like, because...
Okay.
I don't know. It's so hard to say, because I've never played God of War, so I don't really know if I could really have a full opinion on something I've never really played, you know? But, I mean, I would hope it's, no matter what, though, they re-release it or, like, remake it or whatnot. I mean, as always, I just hope it's good, right? Like, that's my main thing with it. The days of starting this game off, all these level 50 something monsters. Good times, good times. Ooh, the big boy up there. Witchwind Kujat.
It's time to make a stand.
I'm gonna kick your butt.
Fight. I know. Gotta pull my weight too.
Get the briefest second of chemist battle. I was like, did that burger shoot a laser at me? Oh, shit, sun is down. I want to say also with like that talent art there, the other characters will actually still play that as well. So you have like Tyon or like Lance or Senna or Yuni play the flutes, which is part of the class. It's actually very interesting. Another two across the board. First combo. Alright, getting the low health music already? Okay. Might be because I can heal some of his little buddies. Burst. Wah. Oh, this song's still so good. Who's my burster? I'm the burster because it's only Yavi. Well, in that case. Tying her to the top load, buddy. That's why it's not happening. Okay, fair enough. No, you're up. I can just like stop time from using that damn like art sometimes, the talent art. I would. Oh shit, there's stuff on the ground. I want that stuff on the ground. Give it to me. I can't get back up. No. Oh, I got bounced. Alright, fair enough. Well, that's fine. Still hacked. Enemy art. Trick dart. Now, what is trick dart? According to my thing here, it will apply one randomly chosen debuff when the art hits. Deal 300,000 damage with this art to master it. Got it. Across the board, Uni is almost done with Signifer, so that's good. And Noah's close to hitting level 15 Guardian Commando, which will get me a boost for my skills and also mine for Guarding. Increases damage reduction rate when blocked by 15 percentage points. That'll go up higher upon reaching level 15, so that's good. And also make his Guardian Commander arts even better for... Yeah, because these get upgraded to level 15, so they'll get even stronger as a result of that. So I'll probably have, like, maybe a faster cooldown for Shield Bash, and it might also even be stronger, too, which would be very helpful. Say I hit that level 15, though. What do I do after that? I mean, I guess I could reorganize the party then, because I still have, like, S-Rank Troubadour to get to level 10 with Neo. Signifer, so I get that to level 10 with Uni, and then I could swap Uni to be a defender, and then have Noah be a and it creates the problem again of two healers with Noah and Mio, so I don't want to do that. Basically, Noah cannot be a healer unless Mio is an attacker or defender. And god, Mio has a lot of level 1s, dude. Level 1 Lost Vanguard, level 1 Incurser. And then just kind of a lot of scattered stuff around here. Ugh, how should I feel about that? Like, I'd want to maybe get Positioning Pro on her eventually. Or even Flashback. More break arts never hurt. Da 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 da.
This'll keep me going. Bring a rose! I'll keep you all powered up. Wow,
Eventually I'll have another burster that's not just me. It's so funny that actually now I have burst combos. I'm really not using Smash as much as I used to. I say as I'm about to do it right now. Thank you again for proving me wrong. Hey, classic wired on Noah. Noah has now learned the fun little class known as Martial Artist. Which honestly, I feel like martial arts looks good on everybody. I don't think it's like anybody who wears this really badly. So now we have another martial artist on the team learned. What's next? I guess I need more Seraphs, huh? Who's close to learning Seraph? Oh god, that's a ways away. Yeah, I need to take Gondor out for Kamaravi.
I'm eager to get out there. If only you didn't charge off on
Like, if I'm still in this area for right now, I should probably still, like, try and get my guys leveled up. Not sure how much longer I'll be in here, of course, but yeah. Because, like, you know, I still want to go back to the city at some point. Okay, you can really see, like, the Annihilation event there. You ever think about how, like, we saw O&P die from an Annihilation event because they did it to themselves? And then, like, Lance and Senna tried the exact same thing to, like, take out N? That was crazy. I want to say like another unique monster somewhere here, and that's what I'm looking around for, but I don't know if I'm going to find it at this rate. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-dum. Ba-ba-dum. Yeah, Yeah, I think it's time to head back to the city at this rate. Yeah, city time it is. I have to live in the city. You know, you have to survive in the city. What's the deal here?
By the way, I seem to have angered Michiba earlier. She's hard to read. Any ideas, Noah?
Well... I don't really think I can help you there, mate.
No, you're trying.
Should we eat?
Oh, Mwamba.
Fortify the spirit.
The whole thing was a total cluster snuff, wasn't it? But you got me out of the hole. You took good care of me, too. The works. You're a real big-hearted bunch. Well, once someone helped me out too, just like this. That person was a lot like you. I just couldn't leave you be. Yeah? Well, I guess I'll give some gratitude to whoever that was. Thanks, Mwamba. Everyone's favorite character. I love just how much of a meme character Mwamba is in this game. And the fact of the matter that they brought this meme character back in the late game is just wild.
In a minute. Hope I can still shape them right. Ah, that's nice. Now, let's take them to our patient.
Items obtained, Onigiri. Ah, little salmon and gray. Let's talk, guys. What's up? Sorry about all that. Co-opted you to address the city problem. It wasn't your business. Hey, don't sweat it. We're friends, right? Heh, maybe so. I like Gray. Gray's cool. Honestly, Gray has such a kick-ass design, by the way. Like, he legit has such a good design. Saito cooked with that one. Direct attack upon city was not at all predictable. Big surprise. Because of this, Salmon predicts more even unpredictable things. We'll hurry to prepare to utmost for unforeseeable circumstance. Huh? How do you mean? That is secret. If you say so, Salmon. Oh, hello. Something over here. Have you seen what Mobius did to the Great Sword? How about Ionios? Are we supposed to go toe-to-toe with that? I believed we could take them down with the Ouroboros' help, but now I think we might very well be better off hiding for our lives. City discontent.
Can't underestimate a bit of good intel.
Something to look over later.
How's life in the big city? You used to it yet?
I'm growing quite accustomed, yes. Just as long as I don't look down.
Comrade, I'm just so real for that. Heights never fun, honestly. I'm not a big fan of them, personally speaking. It's not the idea of just being high up in the air. It's more so the idea of falling. Well, falling and also the idea of just, like, not having my feet just grounded upon the earth.
Overcome weakness. On Travis's urging, I should say.
So I'm just like, airplane doesn't really feel so bad, because at least I still feel grounded in a way. Even though I know I'm, like, 30,000 feet in the air. Or however, I think planes typically go like 30,000 feet. Honestly, like, man... I'm looking forward to being on a plane again, like in the near future. They're always kind of like
Senna, wait.
relaxing in their own
This
way.
time around, we'd like to sit in on the conversation too.
Huh? But I thought...
No worries. We'll hang back and watch. We're happy to let you do the talking.
Okay then, if you say so. Hey, sorry to intrude. Can we have a moment?
No objections. You wish to resume questioning.
No, that's not why I'm here. It's just that last time, I was kind of rude. So, to apologize, I thought I'd visit again and bring you a little something. I figured you might be hungry. They're called onigiri?
Yes.
I'm not very good at this, so they're about the only thing I can make.
Yes.
But I can guarantee they're tasty, and actually, Mimi says so too. I mean Mio, she's...
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, sorry, my bad. Please, feel free to eat.
I will eat.
How about it then?
Cannot ascertain purpose of question.
Are they tasty? Did I make them right?
With regard to first question, number 7, comforter, tasty, to be accurate.
Yeah, she took a bite. There's actually a bite out of it.
Oh, really? That's good to hear.
In regard to second, application of manual pressure resulting in compaction and prior cohesion, also showing excess salt level.
Oh, no wait, that's the best part. Isn't it nice and chewy?
Affirmative.
The one time where someone actually takes a bite out of food or eating in Xenoblade. Yeah.
Huh?
Like, because we've seen characters eat before, but like the food never actually has a gap in it.
Number 7 has not taken sustenance in this form before. Currently considering that others of Colony 0 may also enjoy the experience.
Oh, you think so?
Particularly number 9 seem to be growing disaffected with the rations being distributed. And number 3, whose calorie intake exceeds the baseline, may find these more sating. As a precaution, salt levels may have to be marginally adjusted pursuant to guidance from number 6.
Huh.
Is there a problem?
No, it's nothing. Oh, but if it's okay with you, could I ask you to tell me more?
Acknowledged. Continuing explanation.
Tell me more, tell me more.
So, were the onigiri tasty?
You already have a sufficient reply to this question.
Have you come to like the onigiri I made?
Affirmative.
Well, that's good then. I'll make them for you again sometime.
Yes.
Well, she eats like normal, and she can handle small talk.
Yeah, there's nothing suspicious about her. Except she talks funny. But whatever.
Let's let Sana keep her talking for a bit longer.
Hey, you said you didn't have a name.
Recollection of making such a statement exists.
Well, then, what about Sagiri?
Sagiri.
Perhaps this is some sort of code or cipher.
No, I was asking what you thought about Sagiri for a name.
Cannot follow logic behind query. Requesting more rational explanation.
You're using difficult words again. I just didn't want to keep only calling you, you.
The designation, number 7, is...
Right. I just took the se part from 7 and tacked on the giri from onigiri. Sagiri.
I'm imagining that, like, the reason why they had to go for onigiri was because of, like, her name. Well, I mean, I think her name might have been changed from, like, the Japanese version to, like, the English version. But it's probably one of those, like, really hard to translate things, I would imagine. Like, the rice balls and all that. So I think that's probably why they just went for just Sagiri. I would need to look up her Japanese name. But, yeah, I think that's why they, like, just kind of go for just calling it just straight up onigiri.
Failure to comprehend basis for utilizing this nomenclature.
Well, it's 'cause... You said you liked onigiri.
Oh, in
just
Japanese
then.
it's actually called nagiri, which na coming from how 7 is said in. It's a na coming from 7 in Japanese. Okay.
Whoa. Senna, don't you think you're taking it a bit far?
Yeah, love. Did you lose your brain at the gym or something?
I'm sorry, Senna. I don't think I see what you're after here.
Whoa, when did everyone get so mean? I think it's a great name, Sagiri.
7 is Nana. Okay.
Yeah, I think so too, actually. It seems really, friendly, somehow.
It's not really like you to come out with something like this, Senna.
Really? Well, maybe so. But Mimi, I don't think it's right to call a person by a number. Hey, I'm sorry. I let my mouth run away from me. I understand if you felt hurt by it.
Regulations contain no special provisions on restricting designation.
Huh?
Number 7 has no authority based on which to reject proposed designations, whatever they may be.
Does that mean we can call you Sagiri and you won't mind?
Affirmative.
Yeah, the name change.
Well, there you have it then. Affirmative.
Affirmative.
Nicely done, Senna.
Yeah, thanks.
Did I respond to a message?
The girl might still be a total mystery.
God damn it, Uni. I know, right?
But really, it wouldn't have been right to call her number 7.
Well, over Sagiri here. Unless we could actually start calling her by her actual, like, name that she's known by, rather than number 7.
What happened?
A coded transmission from Colony 0. The Mobius Consul F is requesting parley with Ouroboros.
Parley!
The Mobius is requesting what?
Number 7 will use Own Iris as relay to forward the transmission to you.
Snail Man.
A pleasure to make your acquaintance, my young Ouroboros friends. I am F, and before we go further, I would like to sincerely apologize for the discourtesy of this method of introduction.
Ugh, what a shameless slug. He thinks we'll forget he tried to kill us.
You say you want to parley. How do you imagine that will go at this point?
I know, right? It's just like... it feels kind of weird for Noah of all people, but like, he's probably just more like battle smart. Well, no, I don't think I would say that, but maybe you get the idea. I don't know. Words are hard.
I'm certain you will feel guarded, and rightly so. And yet, with that acknowledged, I would like to offer an opening of negotiations with you.
Negotiations?
Why do you so far seem like the second coolest Mobius after, Trident?
Should you accept my invitation, I will rescind the extermination order on you, Ouroboros. Colony 0 will henceforth no longer concern itself with your comings and goings.
Oh, that'd be swell! If we were stupid enough to trust your word.
And your demands?
The bodily return of number 7.
Huh?
And that's it? That's all it would take for you to never fight with us again?
Yes, you have my guarantee, and that of the whole of Colony 0.
Are you joking? You're Mobius. You'd throw away one or two soldiers without batting an eye.
Certainly some consuls do display such callousness, a deplorable state of affairs. But not I. I hold the light of life possessed by Colony Zero to be of the utmost importance. Naturally, that includes number 7. That is precisely why I have reached out to you, nominally my enemies, even with the concomitant difficulties acknowledged.
Are you telling the truth?
And concomitants, that's definitely a big word right there.
Come on, Senna, don't fall for it.
Can you give us a guarantee that you aren't lying to us right now?
Of course, is what I'd love to say, but naturally simple words are never enough to engender trust. I know.
You ever think about the whole like press F thing? Was it the press F to pay respects? I think that came from like it was one of the Call of Duties. I forget which one it was, but I know it comes from a Call of Duty game.
I've sent the current coordinates of Colony Zero.
It was Advanced Warfare. Thank you.
We shall remain here. Should you find yourselves receptive to my offer, do please pay us a visit and bring number 7 with you.
It's literally at the start of the game. Okay. you know, okay, I'll talk about that to this because you want to think about something I get with Advanced Warfare.
How do we know this isn't a trap?
In such a circumstance, you would possess a handy hostage in number 7. I trust I needn't say more.
Ugh. Has this guy heard the way he sounds?
Of course, that is not what any of us really want. My desire is to see number 7 safely returned to me. That is all.
Yeah, Exit Doubts from LA Noire. I at least remember playing LA Noire when that was... Because I want to say newer versions of LA Noire changed from, like, Doubt and all that to, like, Good Cop and Bad Cop. I'm just like, what? That's not the same, man.
Number 7?
Yes?
I'm tasking you with guiding them to Colony Zero. Follow their command until you return.
Compliance.
And number 7?
Yes?
We've all been worried about you. That will be all. I will eagerly anticipate the day when we meet in more favorable circumstances.
By the Consul's authority, number 7 is hereby assigned to the Ouroboros' command as an exceptional measure for the duration. Pending your decision on the outcome of the proposed exchange, I await your command to depart.
Well, this was... unexpected.
Just a little bit.
Sagiri, what do we do with you?
Sagiri. I talked to her once more. Pending your decision on the outcome of the proposed exchange, I await your command to depart. Senna. Give her the order.
Wait, are you serious? You really trust that consul?
Of course I don't. Not entirely. I know it could be a trap as well, but still. If, and this is a big if, okay? If he was telling the truth earlier, then we won't have to fight with Sagiri and her friends. And more importantly, I'm sure there are people waiting for her there. So, for all those reasons, I thought...
Well, either way, things can't stay like this forever.
Rather than make speculation after speculation and do nothing, you want to set something in motion.
It's also possible, if unlikely, that we might be able to talk it through.
All right. Can you tell us where Colony Zero is right now?
Atia region, Capricorn Peak.
Oh, it's actually the Atia region. Huh.
Huh? Wait, isn't that... That's where we fought against those guys, ain't it?
The point where Colony Zero is stationed is located even further in.
That explains why you were lying in wait for us there.
However, the geographical feature called the Noclia Mire is located en route. Entering it is predicted to have severe negative impact on your biological processes.
Then how do you guys get through?
A Pharaon's environmental hazard resistance can temporarily neutralize poisonous materials.
What's a Pharaon? Oh, is that the thing you were riding inside?
A Pharaon.
Affirmative. Consequently, traversal through the afflicted area will necessitate retrieval and refurbishing of the abandoned Pharaon suit.
We can ask Riku to fix it up. Will that be okay with you?
No objections.
Oh, if Riku must, we'll not leave friends in lurch.
All right then. Just be patient for us a little while longer, okay, Sagiri?
Compliance.
Riku, common variety Noppon. Alright. Well, gotta go back to the Atia region. Get that Pharaon back. And that Severanus, I think, yep, it's all the way down here. So it's actually kind of interesting how, like, right here at the Gaba Junction, you have, like, two paths here. One path towards Sagiri, and the other path towards the main story. It's actually kind of wild, because, like, Chapter 6, I believe, is considered, I believe, to be the shortest chapter in the game. Because I want to say we go to, like, the story stuff, and it's like, I think we do, like, one more thing afterwards. And then I think Chapter 6 is done. It's actually very short, which is kind of surprising. But I think it's probably just because of how long Chapter 5 is I think why they do that. The Agnian Vanguards are back. Alright, let's do this. Let's get some Kamaravi levels for our guys. Hello. Okay, maybe we should not be leading the charge of Mio. That's probably not a good idea with the healer character. Okay, Troubadour's really good. Auto-sold Agni and Dog Tag. I have too many of them. Ah, Neil's down. That sucks. Oh, okay, that's not good. Both our healers are down. This did not happen last time. Coming back there. Days. My burst is not ready yet, though. Oh, but you know what I could do? I feel the flames within. Am I really willing to do this just for burst? Absolutely. Yeah, Lindsay, seeing your comment there. Hope you're feeling like at least a little better, dude. I know you've been like kind of dealing with like a sickness recently. Some kind of bug going around, apparently. Because I know like saw Zachman's also not feeling too hot either, which is really unfortunate. Hopefully he's doing a little bit better as well. But yeah, being sick, no fun. Hope people will start feeling better soon. Might just be like that late December weather going around. Just have the Coltons apparently didn't layer up enough on Sunday. That's fair. One more for the road. Send us back in. I need like a launcher here. Ooh, none of you guys are a launcher. I'm just gonna end the chain sack, honestly. I'm wasting time. Level up. Rank up. There's so many elite monsters here, by the way, with these guys. Level 3 lands in Senna. Level 3 with Noah and Mio. Let's flatten these fools. Hey, Senna acquired Troubadour. You order a new phone off eBay. Why pay $500? I just paid like $204 instead. Nice. Hopefully that works out for me, because I know like there's always like a bit of a risk in doing that, of course. Conquered.
Scarcely worth the trouble.
I live, therefore I win.
Let's see. 14 Noah, 6 Mio, 8 Uni, 14 Tyon, 4 Lands, 8 Senna. And I know I also saw at least Senna has learned Troubadour. Yes, that's good. Hopefully it doesn't bite me. It is a phone that came out this year. It's in very good condition. Okay. Yeah, just like, obviously just be wary with that. Because the toughie is the whole like buying phones off of like, you know, people online like eBay and all that. I was just worried about the idea of doing that myself just because I'm like, I don't know, man. Like, there's always a risk with that versus just buying it straight up from the source. You know, it does cost more from like the source itself. Hello.
How does it look, Riku? Can you get it in working order?
It looked like problem mostly cosmetic. Riku have it working in no time flat. And ready. Riku proud of own handiwork.
And how does it look to you? Can you still use it?
Oh, you have a credit card? You use a credit card for it? Okay, that works out then, yeah.
Power lines clear. All sensors online.
It's like, hey man, they gave me the wrong thing, or like, you know, it's just not even... I've always like heard like the scam of just like someone orders like a phone off eBay or something, but then they just get like a photo of it, and it's like they paid like the $200 for it or whatnot.
That sounds good. Are you ready to guide us?
Understood. Designating route.
Sagiri has temporarily joined the party. Hazard neutralization. You can now safely traverse fields where previously you would take environmental damage. This is the traversal skill that Sagiri taught the party. It allows you to run over poisonous surfaces without taking damage. You mainly find these poisonous surfaces, mainly like the lower mech, the Wildwood is where like a lot of those surfaces will be at. But to go over Sagiri here, she is a machine assassin. Arts are Fatal Bite, boost damage dealt from the side. Tyrant's Cross applies one randomly chosen debuff when the art hits. Fury Reaper, when an attack hits, spreads targets debuffs to other enemies in range. We have 7th Edge, increases resistance down when art hits enemy rear. And 100 Shells, extends debuff effect duration by 15% when the art hits. Sagiri is all about debuffs. Viral Vector applies one randomly chosen debuff when art hits. The Geothermal Zone at Rithia Sea? Yeah, we just haven't been there yet, but there's also an area for Rithia Sea that has a lot of poison to it. Skills. Chaos Chain. Debuffing an enemy boosts damage dealt by 25%. Phantom Strike adds 80% chance for attack to be unblockable. Cursed Edge boosts damage dealt by 60% when attacking a debuffed enemy. And Anti-Erosion System grants 40% resistance to all debuffs. Gems, Double Strike 6, Swelling Scourge 6, and Refined Incantation 6, so like basic debuffs and auto-attacking. Accessories, Steam Belt for some extra attack, Tear Amulet from damage from behind. And Bloody Orb. Boost damage dealt with ally is a capacity of 100%. I just proved something through that area my first time through. I did the same, yeah. I'll go over like whenever we get to that point, like what I did for that area. So yeah, our final character, Sagiri, a machine assassin, debuff based. Sadly, Sagiri is kind of considered to be unfortunately, one of the rougher characters classes in the game. It's not a very well liked. It's unfortunate because like it's not a very well liked class, and also like on higher difficulties, like in hard mode, it doesn't really work that well because debuffs are very hard to hit, like in the harder difficulty modes that you would find in like, let's say, like the roguelike and all that.
We have to keep track of our progress.
That was the wrong save file, but whatever. I don't know. It's just unfortunate. Yeah, debuffing's bad, especially at this point in the game. However, I remember the class is doing decent damage. That's the thing. Yeah, at the very least, the Giri's class could do decent damage. It's just the debuffs are not super great, which is so unfortunate. Yeah, I want to try to show off for chain attack soon. Yeah, I also think it's because I got commissioned a new phone wallpaper. I mean, these debuff resistances, the main reason for the class just doesn't work. It is fuck, but I'm also so glad the Kevis Battle Theme is back. Yeah! The fun thing about being the ATM region is that we do get the Kevis Battle Theme back, which thank God for that, because, oh, the flutes are so good.
And I was the MVP.
I find all these bugs because I actually want to try and get, like, more classes and stuff unlocked for our characters if we can. Naklia and Maya. Let's say the class is bad, just a little under one for the final class. Yeah. Oh, what the fuck? How did Neo die? I, like, looked away for, like, a split... I, like, looked at chat for a moment and, like, Neo's dead. Like, if you ask me, I think what I would have done... I think I would have made Kamaravi the final character. And I mean, he's, like, the second-to-last character, so I get it, honestly, but... my logic for that is the whole, like, starting with Ethel, ending with Kamaravi, like, two legends, basically, in this world. I think I would have had Kamaravi be a character that, like, you could have only unlocked after getting every other character, like, you know, like after getting Sagiri. I think I would have had it to where that's when you could unlock Kamaravi. Only problem, of course, is just the Colony Omega stuff, but yeah. Because Sagiri's kind of meant to be a bit of a secret character in the sense of, like, you have to do very specific class, like, side quests to even be able to unlock her. Because you have to do, like, very specific classes that deal with, like, all the little robot buddies that she's got. Smosh! Hey, level 15? Noah, hell yeah. Oh, you know what actually could show off here? Hang on. Where is it? Yes, I didn't compare them before, but yeah, 24 seconds now for Shield Bash. I think that was 26 before. Noble Taunts Recharge is faster. Falcon Swoop is faster. I think they might actually be doing more damage too, but I can't say for sure on that. And there's also Grand Protection for better block rates. And Imperial Sword, better damage when awakened. 11 seconds versus 21 seconds for Imperial Sword. I didn't find this quest until after beating Zed. Yeah. I mean, honestly, that is completely valid. I mean, for me, I think the thing I did last was, it was getting Kamaravi and Ethel to level 20, because I just had no idea, like, where to find that at first. I did eventually find it. I forget how I found it, if I just, like, looked it up or someone told me or what, but I know I did eventually get it.
Signal. We are approaching the rendezvous point.
So we're finally here.
So we're finally here.
What are you hiding, little guy?
Report. We have been caught. Enemy reinforcements.
Okay, I was gonna say, that's either a unique or an elite. And with this, actually, I might be able to get, like, some level ups. And even maybe, like, some class learning for our characters. Actually, give me... I've been playing as Neo a lot. Give me Tyon. Let me actually be, like, the Dark Knight here. Ooh, there's a lot of enemies I just noticed. Just realized, rather. That lands us down. Nice, 2 down. Ranks up, going all around. He's down. I have the thing that helps me revive characters, at least. Gotta remember that for Tyon. Making a Flaming Dark Knight is honestly such a cool idea with this game. Nah, for a moment I thought if I should do like a chain attack just for better and like class points from a like chain attack victory. I'm like, nah, I don't need it that bad. Do I need it that badly? Only have a few seconds to decide, buddy. That's fine, I don't need it that badly. Skill mastered. Well, 15 Tyon. So Senna and Uni are almost rank 10 for their classes, which is great. Mio's rank 7 Troubadour. The nice thing is that at this point in the game now, like, we're gonna be getting like level ups almost all the time for our like for our character classes and whatnot, which is actually super helpful for like just getting stuff mastered late game. Because they give you a lot, and you kind of need to get a lot of stuff to level 20 eventually. So when you're done, I imagine I'll probably have somebody else be this class, but the question is who? Ooh, has martial arts really been learned by... No, someone else has had to have learned martial artist, right? I swear someone else has done so. That's Noah. Right, Noah's learned martial artist. That's who it was. Okay, I was gonna say, I swear someone else has learned this. I keep forgetting to put on Unlimited Sword for Noah, by the way. I want to use more of the funny sword weapon.
Yeah. See if we can keep this up.
Welcome, friends.
Hello, F.
I've been hoping you would come.
We've brought your soldier as you asked. So what now?
Number 7 seems uninjured. Thank you for this magnanimous measure. As promised, Colony Zero's order to eradicate Ouroboros will be rescinded. You have my word that we will never again darken your doorsteps, figuratively speaking.
Talk is cheap, man.
Talk is cheap.
Oh, I assure you, the soldiers of Colony
Is this Lord Helix? He's got kind of like a snail slug head going on.
What's more, I personally have nothing but the deepest respect for you all. After all, you did tend to my dear number 7 and brought her back to me unscathed. I offer you my sincere, heartfelt thanks.
Yeah, all right.
This doesn't sit right with me.
Oh, I've just had the greatest idea. Number 7, you and our guests have traveled long and far to arrive here. Why don't we introduce them to the rest of the Colony Zero personnel?
Compliance.
I think we're actually fine.
Nonsense, no need to be shy. We need to tie a bond of trust between us, and where better to start than with a round of introductions?
Sagiri, are you alright with that? The Consul's word is absolute. Number 7 does not have the prerogative of choice.
Number 7, show your face to everyone. I'm sure they'd like that. Number 4 has also been worried about you.
Number 4, from the kids next door?
Yes. Number 4?
Number 4 is number 7's right-hand man. with number 7 absent, he had to take over the reins instead.
He means like being an aide, then?
Sagiri, does that make you the commander?
Parts of the definition appeared discrepant, but on the whole, there are no major issues with that denomination.
You could have told us, you know.
I have no record of the fact being queried.
You've noticed it too, right, Tyon?
Yeah, and I can't make sense of it. The consul's attitude is one thing, but more importantly...
The Pharaonis. The one thing a colony needs, and there's no sign of it here. Or maybe it's just something completely different from the colonies we know.
A special unit under direct Mobius command. Were we too hasty coming here?
For Senna's sake, and for that girl she trusts, let's hope not.
Arrival in new area confirmed.
New allied colony data.
Talk with the Colony 0 soldiers. Number 3. Number 7. Oh, what a relief. I'm so glad you're alive. Just like my rainbow monkeys. Number 8 and number 10 have been worried too. They're both on a mission right now, but they'll be happy to hear what they'll be happy to hear once they're back. What are we gonna do now? Nobody's heard anything about a new mission.
We have some new names registered.
Oh, Console F. Number 6. So you're really back, eh, number 7? When the report came, I didn't believe what I was hearing. In any case, number 4 is the one to worry about. He's been acting strange. You should go and talk to him, number 7.
We have some new names registered.
Number 9. Number 9. Number 9, Lodge. Number 7. Hey, what's all this mean? Why are you hanging around with the enemy? Has the eradication order been really revoked? Oh, I'm sorry. I know there's no point asking. The orders come from the Consul anyway. I'll be sure to follow suit for now, but if anything happens, you know I'll protect you at all costs. I feel like their voices should be more like monotone, but whatever. Number 4.
Number 7. I'm relieved to see you back safe.
Number 4. No status abnormalities?
Oh, Sagira's given number 2 the designation? Well, because I know because someone said like her name in Japanese is like Nagiri or something like that.
We're all good here. Number 10 and number 8 are currently on a mission, but should be back soon.
Because like 7 is like Nana? I don't know, I'd have to like look that up and like
Revising
double check
query.
that.
Are there status abnormalities in number 4's condition?
No. I'm okay. Number 4 can still fight.
However...
Number 7, you're not at fault. If anything, it's my fault. Having such poor abilities in battle.
So now I'm hearing this, I'm just like, well, maybe Sagiri's the only one who actually does have the monotone thing going on.
Without disengaging the Farron's limiter, I couldn't fight
But yeah, if she was number 2, then yeah, probably a big reason why it was changed. Because, you know, number 2.
Number 4.
What's wrong? What is it?
Oh.
Sparks, you don't think this is... His flame's leaking.
I don't remember this part.
I'm cold. Number 7? Where... I can't see a thing.
Sagiri, what just happened?
Number 4 has given his life to the Pharaoh.
Oi, you better explain yourself.
The Pharaons are powered by life's flames. The flame clocks that impel them are synchronized to those of their passengers.
Wait, did you say flame clocks? Does that make the Pharaons...
Indeed. The design differs, but you could see them as functionally identical to Pharaonesis. In addition, Pharaon flame clocks are fitted with the function to disengage the limiters.
Disengage the limiters?
Doing so allows the Pharaon to burn through the flames that fuel it at an accelerated rate, maximizing the unit's power output. Once the limiter is disengaged, a first-term soldier can perform at a level comparable to a colony's commander.
Yep, another one of Y's masterpieces, with the purple flame clock.
That incandescent power is the pith and marrow of the Pharaons, of Colony Zero's might.
Also, thanks for the hydrate there. We'll appreciate that. Hope you're doing good, dude.
But what is Colony Zero to begin with? Who are you? Who are its soldiers?
Bit of foreshadowing with this. The Pharaon for the quest before that seemed to power up. There's a very good chance that was 4. Yeah, honestly, like, that's a good way to look at it.
You could say,
because, like, if they show the powered up Pharaonis using more of its, like, life, then yeah.
Battlefield manipulation, inciting sedition, information control, elimination of third-party forces. It's all due to our ceaseless, thankless efforts that this war can continue unabated, and each life's fate arrives as ordained. In other words, we maintain the fabric of the world. That is the duty which is our pleasure to fulfill.
Nothing but empty words. That's the reason you put your men in those things.
Well, mate, you just showed us your whole ass. I knew you didn't care about the lives of your soldiers after all.
Preposterous! I treasure their lives above any other good. They are to me the most exalted substance. Their immaculate lives, sacrificed in service to the world, permeate it and form the basis of the eternity we Mobius covet.
Stop it.
Protecting my innocent lambs whose souls lubricate the gears of the world through a sublime sacrifice. That is the highest calling. Isn't it the loftiest vocation conceivable? Surely you must agree.
Shut up already!
You tell a fucking asshole there, Senna. Hell yeah.
I must beg your pardon.
Despite his facade, F is probably one of the most callous of the consoles. That's the thing. He seems like kind of alright at first, and you find out, wow, you're actually a really fucked up person.
Snuff all of that and snuff you! How dare you! How could someone like you think for a second you treasure Sagiri? You have no right! We'll bring you down right here and now. Sagiri and everyone will be free from the flame clocks.
But what in the blazes has brought this on? I told you from the start, I had no intention of fighting you.
Have you lost your mind?
Well, it seems unavoidable now.
Unavoidable, eh?
It seems the negotiations have broken down. Truly regrettable, and yet perhaps inevitable. All Farron units, heed my call. You are ordered to disengage your limiters. Number 7, your orders. Bring all your might to bear and crush the Ouroboros.
Sagiri, listen! You don't...
Compliance.
Sagiri.
Commencing Ouroboros annihilation.
Sagiri.
Scary.
I know how you must feel, but for now we have to fight, Senna.
All units fall in and stand by.
What's this?
Consul, a report.
What's the matter, number 7?
Large expenditure of life's flames is forecast if limiters are disengaged for combat. Proposal following analysis of all units' flame totals. Restrict limiter disengagement to unit number 7.
I see.
What? What's she doing? She's trying to get her mates out of fighting.
Number 7. I recognize your unparalleled radiance. It brings you honor. Now behold, by my authority as consul, I order you, all Pharaon units, disengage limiters.
Oh no.
Sagiri! That snuffer. Just when I thought he couldn't go lower.
Oh, number 7. Truly you are a marvel. The cry wafting from your spirit, it will water this endless world and make it bloom eternal.
First off, let's deal with these guys.
Yeah.
You know, I can kind of see the Subspace Emissary vibes, Joltron, like with all the Robs.
I promise.
Number 7, Colony 0 Battle Group. All level 53 and 54, so not too much of a challenge for us at least, but still. So I gotta take down. We got like the kind of the sad music here too, which is a great touch. I want to see if I can get like Noah's like talent gauge filled out all the way. Also, why did I not get that topple? That's weird. Oh goodness. Tion's down. Debuffs. Oh, oh, they're actually getting scary against us. Ah, shit! I got oh, I'm asleep. Okay, I think I bound it for a moment. Yeah, I guess with all debuffing us, it might make the fight actually a little bit harder. That's one down. I like how they just kind of just all refer to just as Pharaon units. It's like, oh, they don't even get a name to them. Just don't kill them. Now, time is now. Lucky 7. As a defender class, I have some things here like Nightbreaker, AoE, target lock, attack down. We still keep Tachyon / Dimension Ripper and Gravity Blow. We also have Power Razor, and AoE and temporary invincibility across the party. God. Noah's like... Actually, we don't use Lucky 7, but Noah's just so good. It's just so powerful. Well, Tachyon / is basically just some like Virgil Judgment cut shenanigans. No, Senna. Alright, well, Sagiri, no hard feelings. Yeah, no hard feelings on the Sagiri. Nope, nothing at all. Nope, I'm sure it's fine. I almost went for the days. Give me... Oh, actually, maybe Uni's smarter here. This shit's broken in the gauntlet? Yeah, it's so broken that you have to unlock it. I come back to look... I look away and come back to Noah not sugarcoating it. Exactly. Like, check this out. Just some good damage. Ah, I wish it was one more point. Brave Assault. Tying her up. I get first dibs. Invincible no longer works if you get past stage 70, the hard gauntlet at least. I mean, that would make sense, yeah, because it'd be a bit busted otherwise. Overkill. I'm gonna have to go for the chain order, or the Ouroboros order. Next chain attack no matter what. Noah's back. Noah and Tyon have gone so far, so I cannot go Senna, so Mio. I want to do Noah because I don't want to sugarcoat it. Tyon? 149 again? Ah, this game hates me today. Can't believe this. Cool. Wow, if this wasn't the last one, that would have been really bad. Alright, let's start off with Lance. Yeah. And then into Uni. Into Mio. And then, finally, Noah with, how about... Ooh, I always like Tachyon Slash, but... AoE KO Wounded, Nightbreaker, Target Lock Attack Down. I don't think it matters too much. I'm just doing it to poor Sagiri, honestly. Like, I'm sure she understands. Maybe. Maybe not, but it's like, why? Why are they hurting me? I'm sorry, it's not her fault, it's the console's fault. It's the console's fault, that's why I brought out Lucky 7.
Well now. What a curious phenomenon. Number 7, I'm changing your orders. Kill that Ouroboros first. Top priority.
Comply it.
Don't do it, Sagiri!
That's an order, Number 7. Number 7, what are you...
Huh?
Get fucked.
Number 7.
Sagiri! Are you okay? Please, talk to me, Sagiri!
Number 4.
Huh?
Number 4. Don't go. Number 7. Will protect. Number 4. Everyone.
Noah, please. For Sagiri. For them all.
Right.
Cut the flame clock, Noah. Flame clock destroyed. Colony 0 liberated. Mobius warning level to its max at level 5.
With the Consul's death in the line of duty, Colony Zero's chain of command is broken.
What does the warning level do again? It basically, so there are times where, like, you'll see, like, just random, like, Agnian or Kavesi soldiers running around. The idea is basically, like, how strong they'll be. So, like, on the way here to Sagiri's colony, there was some level, like, 61 Agnian soldiers just running around, and I think they had, like, 3 elite monsters with them. Like, 3 of the soldiers were basically, like, the elite monster status, so they were just, like, stronger, gave them more experience and job points and class points.
Number 7 currently
It basically
has
just,
no
like, lets
duties to
stronger
perform,
enemies spawn
and
in
no
certain
orders to
areas, is
follow.
the warning level, is what it does. It eventually just combines into, like, just a full-on Mobius warning level.
That means you don't have to fight us anymore.
However, it is a matter of record that Number 7 took hostile action against Ouroboros.
Oh, that's okay, Sagiri, it happens.
Perhaps you wish to mete out an appropriate punishment.
Sagiri, you did nothing wrong. Really, we should be thanking you.
Thanking? Why would that be?
I mean, before.
We just have her ponytail, by the way, it's so cute.
So, you held back from fighting us, and thanks to that, we were able to take down the Consul.
Like, girl, who does your hair? Like, you got, like, the ponytail, and, like, it's like a braided ponytail. It looks great. Honestly, Sagiri legit has a great design. She's also, like, kind of, like, part Machina, so kind of, like, back to, like, Xenoblade 1 stuff.
Anyway, that's enough about that. Now it's time to think to the future, right?
I cannot comprehend.
Huh?
Why do you speak to Number 7 that way? Under what orders and from whom? Why did Number 7 disobey orders? Why did I not attack you as instructed? Requesting swift reply. Furthermore, requesting orders.
Sagiri.
Number 7 is confused. I do not know what actions to take.
I know what it's like to feel lost, uncertain, not know where to turn. But even you must have some things you think you'd really like to do, right?
Number 7 does not have thoughts matching that description.
In that case, let's put our heads together. Let's think of things you might want to do.
Is that an order?
Nuh-uh. Nobody's giving you orders anymore. From now on, Sagiri, the only orders you should follow are your own.
Yeah.
The situation described does not conform to the accepted definition of orders.
It was just like a metaphor, or was it a simile?
Yeah, you'll get it one day, Senna. Like Metaphor, ReFantasio, a game that came out, like last month, I think?
I really cannot
I'll get the game eventually. I really
comprehend.
want to go through it at some point.
But although I cannot comprehend, Sagiri gives orders to Number 7. If the circumstances be interpreted
It was in
this
October.
way,
Okay.
then Sagiri
Right, because October had like all that crazy good stuff
may
coming
be able
out.
to comprehend.
Because it was like Sonic, Metaphor, Mario Party. Funny how the one I wanted the most probably out of Metaphor is also the one that I just have not grabbed yet. Because I just wanted Sonic because I like Sonic. I was probably wanting Sonic the most actually anyways of the 3 because Sonic's... I mean, I'm a Sonic head, I can't help it.
Oh, Sagiri.
I was thinking earlier today actually, I kind of want to replay Advance 3 again on my own time. I like Advance 3 a lot.
Is it odd?
No, I don't think so. I'm sure it's exactly right. Since, after all, you're free now.
You're all free now.
So, Sagiri, what are your orders for Number 7?
Top priority should be to investigate what it is that I want to do. More data must be gathered before this is ascertained.
Yeah, this is like such a good quest for Senna, honestly. It really shows like just her caring nature.
That sounds
It's like
very like you.
you do like the mom energy in Senna here. Because it's like she sees this girl, like this child basically, that's so lost, so broken as a person that she never really got to like really be someone. She was just a child soldier. And she's like, no, I will make sure that you can be happy.
It doesn't have to be just one thing. And it can be anything, really.
She adopted Rei Ayanami. Exactly, yeah. Is the Japanese voice for Sagiri Rei Ayanami? Or... Because I could believe that, honestly. Actually, that'd be a fun reference if, like, Japanese Sagiri was Rei Ayanami. Because of similar sort of, like, personality and, like, the whole getting in the robot thing.
Yep. Anything at all.
In that case...
Yes? Did you think of something?
She's hungry.
Right now, I think I'd like one of your onigiri, Senna.
No, just remember that's not making a joke how similar they are. Okay, fair enough. That's very cute at the end there.
By the way, I wanted to ask about the Pharaon. I suppose there's no way to use them anymore.
That statement is incorrect.
Oh, really?
Motive function can be restored by switching to alternative power source using ether cylinders. Power output will be inferior to the original flame clock system, and the limiter can't be removed, but shouldn't hinder combat. I will be able to fight on.
Wow. That's great news. Do you think we can ask you to fight by our side again, then?
Understood. Pharaon Unit Number 7 will gladly join Ouroboros Battle Unit.
We'll be counting on you then, Sagiri.
Inhumanity complete. The dark fate surrounding Colony Zero has been lifted thanks to Senna and the Ouroboros. Number 7, or Sagiri, now ponders the meaning of freedom. New hero added, Machine Assassin Sagiri. Class inheritor? I mean, really, who else would it be? Senna. And info acquired, Colony Zero's future. Sagiri's class, Machine Assassin Roll Attacker. Weakens enemies to raise damage. Extends debuffs to weaken all enemies. Hey, rank ups across the team.
All the stuff you might want to do in the future.
Affirmative.
It's also fun too, like Sagiri will just run around like inside the robots, like with us. So the numbers here. Number 8, number 9, number 3, 10, 6. Now we're making up and joining hands with the former enemy. What a joke. But that's all in the past now. Just so we're absolutely clear, I'm sure as Snuff not gonna apologize for what I did. Can you actually take Sagiri to Mac the Wild One when you first encountered a Pharaon? Yeah, oh, like where you've like, I think... Yeah, okay, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I can go there in a moment. If I hadn't followed orders, we wouldn't have survived. You're the ones who forced us to fight for our lives, remember? Number 8. Equipped in the Pharaon's blades... Equipped in the Pharaon's blades as a mechanism for generating rogue ether. Its effects are wide-ranging, from decreasing an enemy's offensive abilities to weakening their defenses. As a result, it weakens the target and allows for its total destruction. The standard Pharaon battle strategy.
Good to add more names.
So yeah, they got like weapons that wrong character to talk with. Yeah, their weapons they explain how they can cause debuffs. I had a feeling number 4 was running on fumes. He spent so much of his flame saving me time after time after time. My weakness cost him his life. I'm surprised number 7 brought you guys back here. It's really not every day that happens, you know. I'm sorry, do we know you? Not quite. The name's number 10. This is the first time we've met, but I guess it's the first time I've introduced myself. It'll be easier for everyone if we don't dwell on that over much, though. I think. So, yeah. Pleasure to meet you.
Good to add more names.
Just because we don't have to follow Mobius anymore doesn't erase the things Colony Zero's done. For now, we have to find a safe place to lay low. Number 7 should understand that. So, more stuff with the quest log here. Colony 0 for number 6 there. Blue anklets. Number 3 with a bloody orb for us. Thank you. And number 9.
That's all of them.
Thanks, guys. Oh, there was something else there as well. Colony Gamma, Nakamo, and Colony 0, number 10. I did see... Yeah, so Senna's actually mastered... looks like she's mastered martial artist, so I want to take her off of that. The better question becomes then, what do I give her? Also, let's go over Machine Assassin. Actually, I could probably just turn into a Machine... Actually, this is such perfect timing. Just turn into a Machine Assassin now. Machine Assassin for Senna. I'm not gonna lie, the Machine Assassin outfit is really good. It's genuinely one of the best outfits in the game, in my opinion.
You line him up, I'll knock him down.
On the girls. It sucks. On the male characters. What the fuck is this? It's like, what the fuck is this? Man. Like, Anyways, D rank Machine Assassin lands. B rank Machine Assassin Tyon. B rank Machine Assassin Uni. Again, the outfits look great on the girls because they actually get the plug suits. C rank Machine Assassin Mio. Again, the girls look great with the plug suits. And then A rank Machine Assassin Noah. I hate so much that the male outfit for Machine Assassin is just parts of the goddamn robots. There was a design for the jumpsuits for the male members of Colony Zero. Just fucking use those, right? It's like, I hate the male Machine Assassin. It's so garbage compared to the female like Machine Assassin. Fucking just give Noah... Look, maybe they're just afraid, right? Maybe they're just afraid just to, you know, have Noah in this outfit, you know, just have his ass, like, fucking Uni's ass right there. Just, like, see, they're afraid. They're afraid to show off Noah's fucking booty. They're afraid. They're cowards. But yeah, I don't like male Machine Assassin at all. I think it's so bad. It's so boring. At least the girls have a unique design with it. Which is worse, Machine Assassin Boys, Riku's hair, and the Kavesi. At least Riku's hair is kind of funny, at least even if it does look a little silly sometimes. But at least it's something, you know? Like, at least with Yumpsmith, you still get like the blue vest and all that. So you just have to get Riku's hair, sure, but at least you get the blue vest. This is nothing, dude. This is kind of worse. This is arguably worse than Lone Exile, because Lone Exile, you just get like a vest and like some stuff on your arms. Like, it's kind of boring. It's just that, you know, Machine Assassin, you just get little pieces of armor for the males, and the female characters, they get the whole damn plug suit. Like, it looks great. It's just, it sucks on anyone that's not like, what is it? It just sucks on anyone that's not like the girls. It's really unfortunate, honestly, but yeah. That's my small rant on that one. Anyways, Tyrant Cross, debuff. Fatal Bite, attack from the side bonus, Terror Onslaught, rear resistance down, Viral Vector, applies one randomly chosen debuff when the art hits. Also have Havoc Slayer, when attack hits, spreads target's debuffs to other enemies in range, and Mega Crescent extends debuff effect duration by 10% when the art hits. So basically, as I mentioned before, it is all about debuffs with this class. What did Senna have before? Let's see here. So yeah, I mentioned, yep, it is a Kavesi class because it's Xenoblade 1, hence the Machina aspects. So we were just in an Agnian class, huh? That has Daze. What else did it have on it? Daze and Break. So if I can put on some Daze or Break, that'd be perfect. Okay, Pulse Wave is new for Martial Artists, as well as Jackal Claw. There's a Break Art there. Shield Wall. Oh, I do have Way Home from... Oh. Wait, what was new there? Was it Overfall? No way Overfall was new there. There's no way. That cannot have been it. There's something there, that's for sure. Yeah, Tri-Slash is definitely going on. I'm trying to think about the other stuff here. Bursting. Bursting. Who has bursting arts? It's just... You have daze and burst. If I were to put on... If I give you a break art, Diane, do you have a daze art I could, like, put on you? Yes, you do. I could just get rid of Flashback and give him Myopic Screen.
Myopic Screen!
And then give Senna Tri-Slash and that bursting art, so... Debuff with Break. Attack from the side. Impulse Wave is okay, but I want to actually put on Way Home. Attack from the side with that Way Home because I want some burst arts. And attack from the rear with, let's say, attack from the rear with Jackal Claw? Oh, actually, what if I put Jackal Claw instead? Ooh, what if I put Tyrant Claws with Jackal Claw? A Tyrant Cross with Jackal Claw, so I can apply the debuff and also evade at the same time. Whereas Terror Onslaught, hit from the behind, and also break. Let's do that. Yeah, so Jackal Claw there. Try Slash. Switch the two. Cool. Oh, fuck you. The goddamn thing is still happening, or it's showing like something is brand new when it's not. I hate this glitch on Senna, it's so annoying. Physical damage up. Ultimate Key Gong, that's fine. Now, if I replace that, depend on the accessory options. Up on strap, auto balancer. If you just have auto balancer, I'd rather you just have. Yeah, honestly, I could take off Ultimate Key Gong to put on that one thing, or I could just keep on Ultimate Key Gong and put on the non-pawn strap and the memory locket for more revival stuff. I think it'd be nice. Gems, debuffs, auto attacks. Considering what this class is... I would probably want more debuffs, honestly, because this attack is debuff based. It's Kavesi, though, so honestly, the auto attack is not that big of a deal, so I think I'd rather take, like, full-on attack. 770, 792, okay, so still good damage, all things considered. Am I the only one who isn't as much a fan of Sagiri's outfit, or is it just me? I like it personally, but I like it just because of how good it looks on the girls. Her outfit itself, like outside the Ferradas, I think is fine. You can sort of see that Sagiri's carrying these big-ass axes that hurt. The outfit doesn't really match too much. That's the thing, yeah. It's because they can't give them, like, Ferradas, so it's like, or rather Pharaon, so they have to give them the axes without that. I don't know. Machine Assassin is such a conflicting class for me, because, like, I do like it, but I have, like, some minor gripes with it. Where am I going first? Let's head to the Magna Wildwood, because I do want to go to that one spot. Yeah, so it's about right here where we first fought Sagiri. And then I probably want to, like, also... Oh, there's somewhere I want to specifically go to, after this is done. Saving party formation. All this Turkin grass. Come on, come on. There we go. Oh, fuck you. There we go. I was gonna say that jump felt doable. I have thought about both genders getting plugged soon, so all the time in the Pharaon's armor pieces doesn't cover much anyway as a possible improvement. I could agree with that, yeah. Because at least then it doesn't make, like, the male characters' outfit just not as just trash, I feel like. At least it gives them something to work with there.
What's that? Oh, looks like we can go on from here.
Sagiri, look. This is where you and I first met.
Yes, you're correct.
That's fun, though, piece of dialogue. This is where you and I first met? Yeah. Forness region. Okay. I wanted to come here next, because I want to hit up the portal. So, checking my notes for what's coming up. I still have a lot to go through. Let me see here. I'll probably call things here soon. It outright confirms that Pharaoh here was indeed piloted by Sagiri. Yeah! Okay, so I did... Yep, Illusion Returns and Inhumanity. I did that. Okay, so next year will probably be those two. Okay, I can do that for sure. Here, while we're here, let's go into this place. Because I want to show off like what I did off stream. It's why I actually specifically did not come here. Or rather, it's why I specifically made sure to start in the Colony Gamma. Sorry, Colony Omega camp. Because I was doing something very specific. So, the Nopon Archsage. I have currently a little under 7,000 redstone and a little over 8,000 bluestone. On my own time, I did another gauntlet run on medium and on normal difficulty. I did beat it actually. Let me show you exactly how I beat that, or at least like give you an idea at the very end of it. You know, just a casual 5,060,496 chain attack. It was pretty strong. Kinda wish I took a photo of who was in this party, actually, admittedly, but it's okay, I did a lot of damage. It was a very funny little chain attack at the end of that run. But yeah, I won that run, got like 6,000 like Nopon stone out of it. And I'm back here because I actually wanted to do something. Trade red Nopon stone to learn classes. Now I have Sagiri, and we're at the point now where a lot of times we just don't really have the means to like always fight enemies at our level. I want to actually use some Nopon stone just to unlock everything that we're missing for our characters at this point. Since we're so close with everybody, I figure, and now we actually have every class unlocked, I figure we can do this now. Just that everyone has like options. Senna is the closest to actually learning everything, or at least having every class option. So I figure, let's do that now. A lot of classes acquired there. So, now Mio's got Martial Artist. Uni has Seraph. Tyon has Soul Hacker and Troubadour. And Lance has Martial Artist. Let's do it again. Noah now has Troubadour. Uni now has Troubadour and Martial Artist. Everyone now has Troubadour, which is good. Tyon now has Martial Artist. Lance has Seraph. Senna has Seraph. So now Senna has every class unlocked. You know, that are grinding in certain endgame areas? Yeah. I figured I'd just do this now, just to kind of like get it out of the way. That's a Seraph on Noah, which is a D rank class for him. And C rank Seraph on Mio. Everyone now has Seraph. And now we're all done with classes. As now everyone has Machine Assassin with Noah's A rank Machine Assassin, Mio's C rank Machine Assassin, Uni's B rank Machine Assassin, Tyon's B rank Machine Assassin, Lance's D rank Machine Assassin. If I turn off, where is it? I think it's this one? Yeah, so as of this point, we have all 25 classes to use across the entirety of my team. Not every class has its Ascension unlocked. We still have a lot to do with that. And we are still missing, Ascension-wise, Tyon, we're still missing his breakthrough. We are still missing Senna and Noah of the main party for their like side stories. As for Ascension quests, we are still missing Teach. We are still missing Riku and Manana. We are still missing Isard, Juniper, Ashira, Monica, Fiona, Trident, which we currently have access to, we just haven't done it yet. Same with Tyons, we have access to Tyons right now, but you know. Trident, Gondor, Miyabi. We've already actually done Kamaravi. And Sagiri. Oh, and also Masha. We have not done Masha's as well. Yeah, some are not going to be until Chapter 7. I'm not going to say which ones are not until Chapter 7. I guess I'm like no one sentences and chats or whatever. But yeah, Tyon, it's basically like, it's like 2 per chapter of the Chapter 5. Like Chapter 5's got like Uni and Lands, Chapter 6, Tyon and Mio, and then Chapter 7 will have Senna and Noah. So those will come by. Well, we're going to basically... The next few Xenoblade 3 streams, we're going to be going all in on getting what we can done from the Ascension quests that I currently have access to, as well as working to unlock them all, because my goal with this playthrough was I did want to show off every Ascension quest, and do every character Ascension quest, because, let's be real, if I wasn't doing that, I'd be done. I sure would have been done with this playthrough already. But I feel like it's a disservice to not show all those off, to be honest with you, because there's a lot of really good quests to do with those. And a lot of the really good things you get out of that. Right now, yeah, we're almost done with Troubadour and Mio there. Noah has been learning Guardian Commander for so long now. I'm also taking him off of it. But if I were, why do I take him? Why do I make him? Aponic Champion for Overclock? I could start also having him learn new things, too. You're saying is that... Which means I can't make Noah a healer just yet, because I want to get everyone who has, like, learned a class to, like, level 10 with it, or, like if they're, like, the master of that class. So, Tyon, of course, level 15 Seraph. Senna's also mastered Gondor's class, so that's going to be helpful for the future. I think for, like, character masters that are left, we have level 8 Mio Troubadour, level 15 Tyon Seraph, so that's good. And it's really just Senna getting level 10 Machine Assassin. If I recall correctly, Kamaravius just have both Flash Fencer and Seraph at level 10 on someone. For what I was reading, it was like having a Seraph on level 10 for Tyon. As for like level 10 Flash Fencer, that one I'm not sure, to be honest, because it's so like, it's your first hero class character you get. So I think like naturally by this point it will have been maxed out, but there's no guarantee of that. So I don't know for sure on Flash Fencer. I couldn't find enough information on that. I'm assuming it's probably just like have Noah be rank 10 Flash Fencer, but also I really just don't know is the thing. Yeah, and I think you're done as a Signifer. I might Tyon. Actually, you know what I could do? I could make Tyon into a defender right now and have Noah be an attacker. If I'm gonna do that, I might want... do I go for, like, Seraph Noah? Or Machine Assassin Noah? Well, I don't want 2 Machine Assassins, and... Oh, maybe I'd do Martial Artist. Ooh. Or I could do Full Metal Jaguar. Noah's never been Jaguar. Always Yumsmith, but that's at level 7 already, so not that big of a deal. But it could be good for the sake of finishing it, so... Lost Vanguard level 6. I want you to keep staying that so I can get Mighty Beats. So, I could just make Tyon into a Zephyr, finally. Or split-second counter. You know, using Soul Hacker? Not currently, no. I could put on Soul Hacker, but I haven't really felt a need to really be using Soul Hacker right now. That's the thing, it wouldn't hurt to level up, like, the arts and skills, but I also don't really feel like I have... Because, like, let me look at, like, what I have to level up. Let's see here. There's a Trick Darts, Fin of Fear... Pointy Stick, Neck Slice. I mean, like, it's not a bad idea, I suppose, to, like, try and level up that stuff, I guess. I just haven't really... I guess the only reason I've not really been feeling Soul Hacker for using it, lately, is just because I want to learn, like, the other arts for the other characters, right? So, like, getting, like, for instance, more skills or like attacks on Taion here because of like martial artist. It's kind of why I haven't really been like soul hacking. It's because I want to like learn all the other stuff if I can. And that's the thing, I was like unique hunting, yeah. Just finding whatever uniques I can find. I don't mind Soul Hacker being a lot of work, but it's just like, it's a lot in the end. Soul Hacker's kind of described more as a post-game class for like super bosses and all that. And I can definitely see why, because, I mean, go to Soul Hacker's list real quick. For the target monster, you can see like right there, that's 3 levels. It's something that's at least 100 plus. So yeah, there's definitely quite a bit of grinding when it comes to Soul Hacker. Level 77 Fly Swatter Komodo. I don't even remember where I've seen that thing. Well, it's the Cadentia region, so I've obviously seen it somewhere there, but yeah, as you can see right here, a lot of big boys. Kevis Castle region, Diabolical Rindolph, Bleeding to Aquatic Life, Saberly Dorampe, Pentalus region, I've seen this guy actually for Double Slap. That was the boss of the secret area, I want to say. Yeah, I've been there. Jingoistic Gigantus, Craven Pegard, I know where that's at, I just haven't gone back to refight that thing. Godlike Crastor, extends area AoE attacks. Stately Dorama, I've seen you. 25% chance to heal nearby allies upon taking damage, that's pretty good. Dimwitted Turkin, I've seen that once. Ally revival speed for each incapacitated ally. Impregnable Sandhu, 50% of allies' HP when defeating an enemy, that's really good. Duncy Marcellus, level 87. Evasion by 30%, all arts active. Non-stop barrage from Impish Langabard. 60% resistance to combos and reactional arts active. And these have been acquired. I just need to like use them more, like evade or heal or whatnot. So yeah, not really a lot that's really drawing me towards Soul Hacker right now, admittedly. So instead, what I want to do, I want an offensive Noah and a defensive Taion. That's what I want to. That's what I'm feeling right now. So I would you guys a healer, but it has to be Lance as the healer and Uni as the defender. But also I'm right there. I'm about to learn Resonant Flag, but also at the same time, Resonant Flag isn't like that big of a deal for Master Arts, because that's what? Yeah, own buff to all allies. At least like the skills will be stronger at level 10. Also, it's just what? Oriole and yeah, Oriole Resonant Flag. There's also all about supports, which more field arts. That doesn't really get upgraded at all. I guess I could make Uni a defender if I'm gonna make Lance into a healer. Except that's Lost Vanguard. I want to Smash Arts. Yep, so never mind. Strategos, Uni, Lapidurist, Uni. I want more Lapidurist, honestly. Let's do that.
I'll heal you right up.
So let's do Lapidurist, Uni. And then for Noah, I said I want to make you an attacker. I could just do Seraph. Or I could do Jaguar or Martial Artist. I mean, that's Positioning Pro and Quick Draw, which are good arts to have. It also feels weird we haven't really had Noah be a Full Metal Jaguar up to this point. Let's do that. And then Taion as a defender. It's really just learning more Heavy Guard, which is not a good class, sadly. Getting better Guardian Commander, or getting better Nipponic Champion, or just learning Zephyr finally.
I'll provide the perfect defense.
God, you could see right there how long it's been since I've used Zephyr on Taion. Ugh. The last time was very, very brief, it seems. So let's see here. These arts are fine, I think. Gemini Strike's fine. Aggro Generation up, Aggro Generation up. We can do much better than this nowadays, though. What is it that we had on Taion before? It was Seraph, right?
I'll take the offensive then.
It had Topple and Daze.
I'll provide the perfect defense.
If I can provide some Topple for sure, it'd be nice.
Shield bash. Shield bash.
I don't think I'm gonna get Daze on this character, though I am. Oh no, there's my book screen right there, never mind. Arts active, evade attacks. Let's do that with some dazing. Butterfly Blade, Ag Generation up with... I don't want to do Soaring Tempest, I'm not really feeling that.
Gale slash.
Let's do Gale Slash. And then skill-wise, defense up, Ether Arts, that's not worth it at all. Ring All mode. Max number of fields from 3 to 4. Positional Arts, don't really need that. Seraph has damage dealt to toppled and launched targets, eh? Interesting. I'm not sure what I feel for Tyon here, honestly. Auto attack crit rate could be nice. Just general more crit rate could be nice, but I might just take defensive soul if I don't know what to do. Gem-wise, agility up is good. I would also like some Active Generation up. And can I have... auto attack interval, strike twice with canceling. I want you to actually get the aggro, so let's give you some dexterity. Yeah, that looks good. Accessories. It's more attack, more crit rate, that's not really good for you. You're not a blocker, so I don't need rigid support. Brute memory is good though, so I actually would like that one. And then I think I'm gonna do... What is also good for a defend character here? I'm trying to think what I want to do here. Oh, arts which are canceled into cannot be blocked or evaded. That's kind of good for this class, honestly, and I'm thinking about that, but if I go for something that's actually more fitting, more agility is good for this class because you're a dodge tank. Block rate up. Evasion when HP is at low. Evasion when arts active. Yeah, honestly, just take more evasion for that agility. I think that's what I want the most. It's a little basic, but honestly, that's okay with this class. And Noah's Full Metal Jaguar. I forgot I was doing Full Metal Jaguar Noah for a moment there, not gonna lie. Noah, what did you have before? You had Guardian Commander, so that gave you Break, Topple, and Smash. Okay. Can I at least have some of those back? Break. Burst, there's Smash. No Topple, huh? That's fine, I can work with that. Okay, evade attacks, boost them down to the front. Boost down from the front with Flame Lord from that, so I think that's cool. Fully removes aggro with Dead Set. If I did Superstorm, accuracy up by 30. Or Demolition, 30% chance to ignore defense. Fatal Barrage, boost damage from behind. I'd like that with, I think... Mighty Beat? I know it boosts aggro, but that's what I have Dead Set for. And let's say... It was what? Topple, Break, and Smash, I think? Yeah. So I could just put on Tri-Slash on Dead Set. Also takes that Watch Streak there, Jolt, so I appreciate that. Ether damage up. This is an Ether-based class after all. Critical rate up, critical damage bonus. I'll go with that. Gems. Attack up, auto attacks, auto attacks. I think I would like Dexterity up instead. Accessories. Attack up. We could do better than this. Oh, we could have to do better than this, yeah. Oof, the attack goes down a fair bit with this one, which is very unfortunate. But it's better crit rate and HP. Ah, that's not actually that worth it, huh? Probably want to memory lock it. Gilly Mask, attack from behind is nice, but I think I would take the Nop-On strap, which is not actually an option. Never mind. I don't know, man. Maybe would I just take the Pro Ring Cobalt? More HP, more crit rate, more attack, and also the effective ultimate Key Gong. Oh, that's physical defense, though. Keep in mind, you're not a physical character. You're not a physical character. You're an ether character. So then, instead, I could do crit rate, but you're not a crit rate character either, though. I can see why I was trying to give you the Gilly Mask then, because that's from behind. I do have attack that hits from behind. No attack damage, indoor and outdoor. Actually, did I have, I have the Warped Black Brooch, which is Ultimate Key Gong, but for Ether. Now, honestly, I don't know. I might just keep on the Pro Ring Cobalt anyways, even if I'm mostly a Ether attacker character. I guess because all my Master Arts are physical based, so you know what, actually, I'm overthinking this. Yeah, I think this is fine. Oh, I've not even touched Uni's Lapidurist. Crap, okay. I think as a... Yeah, you just had Launch as a Signifer, so I actually have room to work with here, so let's think here. One break... what are my topples? One topple, two topple... Okay, so... Break... So one break... Two break. Okay. Topple. One topple, two topple. Okay. Launch. One launch from Neo. And I think that's it. Yes, okay. Smash. I think I got lands and I got Noah. Okay, so two smashes, daze, one daze and one burst. One daze, so that's two dazes and two bursts. Okay, so I just need a launch art. So can you provide a launch art, Uni? No. I will be bursting. I think of bursting it is. Unless somehow I can get another launch art here somewhere. I need the Master Arts to be on the Kavesi side of things, so Tyon. Art. Oh, you do have Soaring Tempest. Oh, hey, do you actually have a topple? No, you don't. You have Smash, Burst, Break. Ah, shit, that doesn't work the way I want it to work. Crap. Break and Burst. Yeah, this isn't gonna work the way I want it to work. I'm gonna only have one launch art. Shit, alright. I take another burst art then? Huh, that's a good question. Let's see, Arts Healing, Oriole. I don't think I want Oriole. I'm a healer, so let's think about this. Because I can't really put those on anybody else? The team, Overfall, don't need that. This is tricky. I'm not sure what to put here, honestly. I didn't realize how actually kind of rough Uni had Kavesi Master Arts. Yeah, she actually really... Or, sorry, yeah, no, Uni has some kind of rough Agnian Master Arts. Can I instead make it into an Agnian healer? I guess I have Strategos and Troubadour for that option.
I'll heal you right up.
She's got Daze again. I need a launch art. So let's do... That's the healing art. Let's do Multi-Blast with Hornet. Where's that at? Multi Blast, okay. Okay, so what I need from Uni again? I need a launch shard for sure. So I could probably put that alongside No Love Lost. And, okay, so that's 2 launches. How many topples did I have? 1 topple, 2 topple, okay. Break arts, 1 break. And 2 break. Wouldn't hurt to have another break art if I can. Yeah, I'm sorry this is taking so long. This is just how I am when it comes to like outfitting my team, basically, to make sure they're actually like, you know, good. I might just put on like Rigid Slicer.
Rigid Slicer.
Hang on. Sorry, one more time. So I have Topple, Break, and Daze. Daze Arts, I have 1, 2. Okay, so 2 Daze, 2 Burst, 2 Smashes, because... Okay, so 2 Smashes because of Noah and Lands, Launch Art because of Mio, and Uni. I think I'm good for having 2 of everything at this point, yeah. I think so. I don't need everything to be like part of the like driver combo here. As nice as it is, of course. I don't need it to all be there. Either arts, debuffs, chain attack bonus. Okay, Mio's got that. Healing up, attack up, glass memory. I don't think I really want a glass memory. I'd rather just have like... What is it? Yeah, devotional necklace is probably the better option. I know you're more of an offense healer, Strategos, but I think I'd rather just take that. Okay. I've gone over Tyons already. Gone over Unis. Gone over Senna. Gone over Noah. Very sure I've gone over the 4. Yeah. Okay, yep. That's everyone. Okay. No more messing around with this. Very good. Very good. No more. Where am I? Oh, I forgot I was here. Okay. Oh, God. You can tell that I... Yeah. Oh, goodness. Okay. Well... I'm probably not going to bother with any, like, of the challenge mode off-stream, honestly. I don't really see a current need to. Okay, what am I doing? What am I doing? Oh, I clean my clothes, yeah.
We could do with some food.
There we go. Nice and clean.
Okay. I think we're probably going to call it here for the night. I have done Sagiri's quest in a set. I just did Sagiri's quest. We got a lot of stuff unlocked. We got like every single class as an option for all of our characters now, which is good. Now it's just a matter of just kind of learning things as I go along and making sure I always have like 2 of every kind of like combo in my team. Because honestly, that's just how I like to play this game. I like to constantly be bursting or launching, baby. I guess bursting or smashing. So yeah, thanks for joining, guys. Really appreciate it.
Rain.
Next stream plan is currently... where is it? So next stream plan currently is for Saturday, where we'll be finishing up Mega Man Legends. I have, from people said, I'm pretty close to the end of the game. I'd imagine I could probably finish in a couple hours, do some side quests along the way and whatnot. So yeah, I look forward to that. I'm looking forward to it myself, of course, and I can't wait to see the end of it, because honestly, I've been really enjoying Mega Man Legends. It's such just a cozy game, which I really appreciate that. So yeah, look forward to it. Otherwise, after stream stuff, Discord. Check out the Discord. Always love seeing new faces in there. Check out the socials, my Twitter, my Blue Sky, where you can see stream updates and all that other fun stuff there. And also, check out the Throne account, which you could use to buy me things off of that. It is never required to do so, of course, but I always do appreciate it. And, yeah. Let's go find ourselves a raid target. Who is currently going? Let's see here. Well, I see somebody I would like to raid, because I haven't raided them in a bit. So, I think I have a target. Thanks for stream. Yeah, thanks for watching, guys. Do appreciate it. Always appreciate the vibes.
Hey, that's a pretty smart move.
Pretty smart move, yeah. Thanks for the stream. Hope you have a good Thanksgiving. Yeah, so do you guys. I know we actually got like a... My mom's work gave her this like this card for like to like get this like ham for free from like this one place we went to one time. And let me tell you, this is like the best ham I like ever had. So the fact like that she showed me that she got another one, I'm like, oh my god, yes. So we're gonna have ourselves some pretty good ham this weekend. So yeah, we'll probably pick that up on like Friday and like just have it that night. A little bit of a later Thanksgiving, I suppose. Yeah, I know, dude. Like the ham from this place is so fucking good. It's like a honey ham. It's like the it's like how they prepare it. And oh, dude, it's like the best ham I've ever had. It's so good. I'm like drooling at the mouth thinking about it. I'll probably post photos online or something to be like, yo, check out this ham I got. Maybe. But yeah. What are we raiding with? What comes to mind for a raid message? Let
me just...
I have an idea. You know what? Someone made the comparison earlier to Console F being like Lord Helix. So how about hashtag Lord Helix betrayed us? Lord Helix betrayed us. If you have the angry emote, feel free to use the angry emote with that, of course. And as for who we are going to raid, you know, I actually haven't. Okay, I'm switching my raid target because I haven't raided him in a bit. But still, go check out Kyon because he's my original raid target. As I was going to raid him at first, but then I realized I haven't raided Farron in a bit. Farron's doing Bizhawk Cafe. And I'm like, you know what, shit, that sounds cool. So let's go get Farron to raid. Farron's a really cool dude, honestly. I really like Farron. So, like, and he's got, like, some great vibes. So, honestly, definitely go check him out. Yeah, that's gonna do it for me, though, guys. So, thanks for being here. Have a happy Thanksgiving. And I'll be back on Saturday with some Mega Man Legends as I, for the next couple days, I guess do my best to finish up Yakuza 6. So I can get my 3 games beaten in a month, thing I like to do. I might actually have a backup game of my own time in case I don't finish Mega Man Legends before midnight. I might actually start Mega Man Legends early in the day on Saturday, actually. I might have some free time, is what it's looking like, but that's a big we'll see. That's a very big we'll see. I might just start a normal stream time anyways, cause yeah. Either way, thanks for joining, and I'll catch you later. Have yourselves a good night. Bye!